That sound clip that our
Yo, shot! Yo, shot!
Yo, Siggy, what's that sound clip that our boy has? He's all like, I'm fighting for my life!
Yo, killing me with this shit!
Bro, you made it, though. You made it until, we didn't sleep. You good?
What, Lily?
Y'all killing me with that, Matt.
What, is that what your stream opened up to?
Oh yeah, it definitely did.
Anyway, hi guys, we're here.
Happy I can help. Oh god.
Sorry about
How's
that.
it going?
Hello, everybody. I'm just setting something up here.
Remember
But
dislocated
welcome to
shoulder.
another episode of Curse of Strahd.
Woo!
All right.
Episode 63, as labeled and titled by Salvino here, A Lover's End. You'll get it in the recap in a minute here.
Usually you would name it after it happens.
Oh, it'll have a more fitting name. Don't worry about it.
Well, shit.
It is what it is.
It is what it
Man's manifesting something else to happen.
Oh my god. oh my god. I hope not.
So
um,
let's calm down here.
No. It's fine. It's fine. I like this energy. So welcome back, everybody. We've been gone for 2 weeks. It is because I got sick. I was all sorts of coughing and a little bit of a headache and stuff like that. Plus, people in my house were sick. So no good having a session with everyone in Barovia suddenly getting the plague. So
I don't know. That might make it easier on us.
Pretty sure that's how.
Quit manifesting.
My bad.
I swear to God.
Imagine,
struck by sudden
I'm-
plague.
imagine Strahd out here like,
Only affects the living.
Man, they about to
Shit.
get COVID-1. Like, fuck.
bro, that's a stupid. That's the easiest level.
Question:
That's the
does
easiest
plague
level.
count as disease?
You think that?
What?
Oh, yeah, you're immune.
Yeah.
All right,
Nah,
Morrow's,
it
Morrow's
doesn't.
all good.
Nah, this plate doesn't count as a disease.
What's the count
it's
as?
weird like that.
It's super crazy. It's super crazy. It's not disease. It's like I consider it a blight more so. You know.
Crazy.
Yo,
Didn't you blight him? No,
Yeah, he ain't immune to it.
Yeah, but didn't you? I feel like you blighted him before. Or am I crazy?
I did blight him. I
Okay,
blighted
yeah.
him. I blighted him like session 12.
Wow.
He
That's
went
a
down. He
throwback.
went down like real quick. Yeah.
No.
You bastard.
Yeah. No.
That was when he
Actually,
smacked me.
Maro's been carrying it this entire time. Every place you've gone through, where Maro has gone through, infected.
Yeah,
You
what's
got
that mean
three?
for us?
Huh?
I resist
Anyways.
disease.
Right.
Cool. Anyways, welcome back. We're gonna do we're gonna do episode 63 here now.
What?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I have tongue rolling. We're gonna do episode 63 here for a second here. If anyone has an announcement, feel free to say so now. My only thing is, once again, tomorrow on my end of the stream, I'm doing some more Persona catching up. I've already mentioned it before, so yeah, that's all for me for there. But anyone else have anything that they want to mention?
If you guys want to decide what game I play the next week, I'll be having a poll on Wednesday on my stream. So be there or be square.
Hell yeah.
Or
Make him
round.
play something scary.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up.
If
How
you're
dare
ever
you.
if you're ever wondering what, Subnautica is always a good choice. Anyways. I was waiting. I was looking immediately at your stream, like when is he gonna look at the camera? There it is. I see you. Is he still staring? Oh my god, he's still staring. This is amazing. Anyways, while he's gonna stare blankly into space, I'm gonna do the recap and we're gonna get into it. So, last time here on Curse of Strahd, the Talons themselves finally found a sanctuary inside of the tower itself, rising up there with both Esmeralda and Sophella. Upon further talking and figuring out what to do the next day, Esmeralda had warned them that her former teacher is a bit prickly and gave them some information on him, including a message that they all read. And just said, be careful when meeting him. After deciding to leave and become a little bit more lenient with her friend here, Sophella, who she had kept a little bit of leash on, they went over to Kresik to see and deal with the situation there and the surrounding land. Along with that, the former occupants of Argenbosfold, both Godfrey and Vladimir, had chased down the Talons into this tower. Upon not being able to get in, they decided to wait for them till morning. And when doing so, they caused a big bug zapper to happen to them. They are fine. However, both of them after waiting outside for the Talons themselves, announced and spoke to them, told them that they need to go and get them. They have to stop them, not just because they have Gavriel, but because they want to stop Strahd themselves. Upon that, there was a fight that broke through. The group had fought very valiantly against both of them and managed to defeat them, and also learned that both Vladimir and Godfrey were once together as a couple prior in their life. However, these long years have weighed onto the mind of Vladimir, slowly breaking him and eventually making him forget. Not forget of their love, but forget exactly who currently Godfrey is. This weighed a little bit on the adventurers here, but eventually what was necessary was done. Both Godfrey and Vladimir were defeated for now. And we left off with Thorn cutting off the head of Godfrey as the body hits the ground and burns from both ends after being cut by his blade. Welcome back, guys. Yeah. Both Vladimir's body has already started to turn to ash, but Godfrey's is starting to, while it is also burning. Both their armor, their weapons, and everything is still there, but the bodies are deteriorating.
And it's seen all this.
The
Oh, go ahead.
armors are still there.
Yes.
Armor?
They're just gonna pull that away from their decaying carcasses real quick.
I'm gonna, as this is gonna happen, Oculus is gonna look down for a second before taking out his loot. L plus dragon plus no love plus ratio plus demon plus no bitches. He's gonna take out his loot.
What the fuck?
Why did I agree with that? Why did I
So,
go?
I really don't know. I
Why'd you
appreciate
say
it.
that?
It's because I'm
Anyway.
not saying anything.
Anyway, he's gonna take his loot out and. Why did I say that? He's gonna start drumming it. It's gonna be the same melody the first time he played his flute, and that was at Rose's burial, I think. Or someone's burial. Yeah.
He played it there, but unfortunately the loot fought back. You
Yeah.
you strummed through a little bit of some pain, but you actually did manage to play a little bit. before
Now
you
that
went
we're
ahead
in
and
unison and the loot isn't being an asshole, I'm gonna play a tune. For lovers who can't be with each other anymore.
Aw.
So close but so distant. Anyway,
You
gonna
roll
start
a
playing the
bonus
loot.
check if you wish.
Oh, of
Or
course.
or charisma plus the thing, plus the instrument proficiency, but it doesn't really matter. You're fine.
I have proficient in performance. I don't actually. Forgot about that. Yeah, I'll do it plus whatever.
All right. And Amaris, if you're picking it up, both of them were very different armor pieces. Vladimir had a actually decently kept half plate, but Godfrey himself had a studded leather.
Can I see that half plate though?
Half plate, huh?
Yep.
Do you wear heavy armor, Mars, or medium armor?
They wear medium armor.
The armor itself, and might I guess I'll just give stat wise. It's a medium. Yeah, it is medium armor. It's 15 AC. It does give disadvantage to stealth, and it has no requirement for strength prerequisite. What I will say about it, though, at the same time, is it is also it is littered with dragon kind of as paraphernalia on this one. That plate does not cover the entire body itself, but the rising up to the arms, it as it goes through, they almost look like kind of tower sets going up to the shoulders and making it kind of broad in the sense, almost as if two towers are kind of surrounding an area that lead towards the center piece, where a dragon's head layers down and follows the chest frame. Downwards. Behind it almost looks like stone sets for both windows and pieces of a castle almost, as if a dragon is looming over a castle itself, but not to attack, but instead from within, almost looking as if it's guarding over. That is the half plate itself.
That's so cool.
Pretty trippy.
Just gotta keep that.
God, fuck.
Yeah. Don't worry, it's not all metal like that. There's leather straps and everything inside like usual. Yeah. Leather straps and padding. But yeah. The studded leather, while not as decorated, in fact, it doesn't really seem much decorated at all. The only thing of note with it, I guess, since you do have high perception, is on the inside. You can see that there are the initials G and then period, then G on it. No, it does not stand for good game, but you can assume since it's Godfrey's.
Hmm.
Because I just don't remember if he ever told you his full name.
Godfrey. Yeah, I don't think he told us his last name.
Yeah.
But you can definitely assume at the very least.
Oh, got a Godfrey G.
What's Vladimir's sword still here? What's that look like?
It is a great sword. It is fully, still actually well kept. It's actually here. Did I ever send you the image of Godfrey?
Of Vladimir, you mean?
Sorry, Vladimir. Vladimir, yes.
I think you.
so.
Yeah, on the handout. Okay, you can see it actually right there. Hilted on it on the bottom part is the dragon head itself. It almost looks like on the hilt of it, while it is wrapped, it also looks like dragon scales that eventually go out to dragon wings for the actual handguard. And then the rest of it is a long set. While it is definitely well kept for its time, it definitely still does show its age. But it looks rather beautiful of a blade. You can definitely see both the history and the battles it has fought. It's a great sword. It stands very tall. It's only a little bit shorter than you guys, honestly, while standing up.
It's pretty drippy.
It'll be pretty
might-
drippy.
I might take that.
You
may-
don't use great swords though.
You can if you
Well,
want.
I mean, I'll just put it on my back if anyone wants to use it. I can carry it.
Oh, I mean, go ahead.
I'll
carry
put it there. Throw it in.
Why are you both talking like this?
I don't know.
Okay. Anyways.
I'll yoink it.
No problem. Amongst there as well, Vladimir also has his own sword itself. Or sorry, Godfrey. Jeez, my brain. It's Godfrey has a long sword. That one actually is decorated to a slight degree. Not in the same fashion of the dragon head and the spread for that, but it does actually have the wings. The bottom part, instead for the hilt, when it rounds down, it almost looks like that of a gem used to be placed somewhere at the bottom piece of it, but it is no longer there anymore. Yeah.
Grab that one.
Absolutely. It is a long sword.
Badge.
I think that's it. Yeah, studded leather, half plate, long sword, great sword. Yep. Besides that, the rest of the stuff. No, actually, no, that's it. That is all. Their pockets are empty. Everything. No need for anything else.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Can I like check our perimeters just to see if anyone's there while they're looking through that?
Please, make me a perception check or investigation, depending on how you want to tackle it.
I'll do perception, just a general check.
Fair enough.
18.
18. Looking around, checking all of your surroundings and everything. The only thing that you notice besides the general horses up ahead in front of you guys, you do look over and you find both Miki and Typho. There we go. They seem to be over here looking down from you guys, just a bit off the brush.
My girl.
Besides that, you seem clear.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind calling the birds back.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you want to call them over?
Yeah.
Hello?
I said yeah.
Oh, sorry, didn't hear that.
They come
Sorry.
through.
Must have not picked up. Apologies.
No, you're good. You remember, since you do have the keen mind, for the ways to whistle, because one is to go away, one is to call back. So you can call one back, and immediately Typho Oh my gosh. Today is not a good day. Yeah, Typho
Typo,
comes
the
over flying over
typo.
to you. Yeah, Typho. Typho's coming over to you immediately as you just kind of stick your arm out and you can have him land over there.
Okay,
He looks
perfect.
over at you puzzily.
I'll give him
What's
a
up?
little snack.
Give him a little what?
Snack.
A little snack, okay? Just make me an animal handling check.
Oh yeah. Let's
Oh,
see how
yeah.
this goes. Whoa. 9.
I
He
mean,
looks at it for a second as you're holding it out, and he goes and he bites for it, and it just nips your finger just a little bit, and then he flies off as you
Oh.
give it to him.
All right, fair enough.
But he got the snack. Thorn, you look over and you go, I remember that.
That happens to me every time I try to feed Mickey.
You guys need to roll above a 10.
watch it. Watch
You know
it.
what? I'll give you. All right, I'll call Mickey over and I'll give her some food.
Okay.
Since I interact with her so much,
All right.
I'll give her a little snack. Never mind.
Hey, before. You know what? Never mind.
He
You leave my bird alone.
he goes and carefully takes the food away from you and has it in their mouth.
And yay!
And then pokes at your wrist and goes.
All right, my turn. Can I? I'm gonna pull a piece of cracker out. Look towards me. Come on.
You're trying to
I'm
call
gonna try
Miki?
Yeah.
Okay. You do know that the birds were when asked, they were set to both Cleve and Thorn. But you can absolutely give me a try. Hit me with an animal handling check. But they were called to come over essentially, like their list was to that. Yeah.
11.
11. As they're just kind of eating down, they look over and you get Typho's attention because Miki just got some food.
Okay.
Typho looks over, but they don't come over. You can definitely see that they're looking over at you, kind of curiously now.
I pull the cracker out. Come on, cracker. Type of one the cracker.
I'll say they go and then they start flying down and then they kind of just land on the ground like about 20 feet away or so. They're just kind of like looking.
I'm gonna break a piece of cracker off and toss it towards them.
All right, yeah. Then they look at it. They look back over at you. They look back at it. They hop over, and they grab onto it. They start eating.
I'm gonna hold the other half in my hand, above my head, to see if he'll come and get the rest.
As he's munching on it, he sees that gesture. Roll me an animal handling.
Just above 10, right?
No. I'm just saying. I said, could you guys roll above a 10 with
14.
animal handling?
14.
Yeah. They look through. They grab the cracker down, and then they fly up, go up to your hand, and then they put the cracker down that they already had in their mouth, and then they start eating the rest of it along with the crumbs from your hand. It's a little pokey on your hand, on your palm, but it's not like jabbing or nothing. You're still fine there.
That's all. That was very petty. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know why I did that.
Done finishing feeding the ravens. Sorry. We do have to get a move on.
Yeah, might as well. I'm tired of being out here, anyways.
Fine with me. Where are we going?
Next place we need to go to is. Well, we have to head to Valaki, see if we can meet up with
With that person, right?
Yes, that individual. Yes.
One thing. Do we want to take a rest after what just happened too, or no? I'm fine to keep going.
Please. I mean,
But
a quick nap won't hurt anyone, especially on the plot.
agreed.
I mean, I can take watch while you guys nap.
I'll
just up.
take watch alongside you. I don't really need a rest, really.
Good for you. Yeah. I'm at 13 HP. Yeah, I'm taking the short rest, my guy. Hand it over.
Well, it's decided. Let's take a rest.
I'm going back inside the building just in case.
You're going in the building?
Just in case.
All right. You get to the door. It's closed.
Dance, 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 dance revolution. And
Yeah?
I don't say the name at the end.
You don't say Kazan. Do you still do the jazz hands?
Yes.
All right. The door opens. And you can easily go back inside. And Ismark cuts in so he doesn't have to do the dance real quick to come inside as well.
You bastard.
Thank you. All right. So you guys are going to take a rest. Eileen, you're going to stay out of the tower and do a watch, or are you going to go in the tower and do a watch?
I'll stay out of the tower. I don't mind.
Okay. Easy enough. Then you can roll me a perception check. Anyone that wants to take a short rest may do so. Eileen, you can even take a short rest unless you're doing something, some other activity. Okay. Then just roll me that perception. 12.
12.
It's okay. I got you. I got
Are you
you,
joining?
fam.
You joining in on this?
Yeah, I said I was.
Okay, my bad.
Also, that's
Hold off, Mara, on the roll. But yeah.
Oh, hell
Oh.
yeah.
Okay, I'm counting those if it happens, but just wait.
Okay.
With a 12 and a 26, Eileen, there is honestly a tranquility to this kind of lakeside that you just kind of soak in. You don't notice anything except for just the slight humming of some bug life on the surface of the water itself, and along with the just kind of the flowing sounds of the water itself, as you know the river runs southwest of this place. Amaris, eyes focused, ears perked, every little bit of paying attention. About 40 minutes in, miles away, you hear just the faintest howl. You can even tell the direction because of that, how high that roll was. About southwestward.
Oh.
That was the howl.
It sounds far away, but you know.
Just kind of puts her hands on her face, just rubs it around. Oh, it's great. Oh, it's lovely. All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say southwestward? I meant northwestward. Sorry, I apologize. I just realized.
Oh, that's worse.
That's a big difference.
That's worse.
I apologize. Because I just said south for the river, for southwest.
let me make sure I got this correctly.
Stay in this cave.
We're here, northwest. That's around this direction. Correct?
Yeah.
It
In
could
that
be
cave.
anywhere. It could be anywhere. Oh, it could be anywhere. Yeah, blah. It
You
could be
feel like
anywhere like this.
that cave? That cave right there, the little hole.
Yeah, I think they're in that cave.
You think that's a
Well, that's
cave?
crazy. Yo,
Fair
let's,
enough.
Yeah, it's a big fucking hole. Yeah, that's a cave.
Either way,
It's just a giant hole in the ground.
there's
Falling.
heard a howl very far away towards the south, not northwest.
Those are very different.
Yeah, well, it's miles off, and I thought it was southwest for a second, but then I realized point is, it's far off. I don't think it'll get here anytime soon, but once we're finished here, we have to immediately head out.
Fair enough.
Also, what the fuck? You're inside, aren't you?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
oh,
Dorn is inside. I was just like, I don't know what's going on here.
I never said I went inside. I said I was
Okay.
taking a rest.
Okay,
but-
okay. So I guess
okay,
only
cool.
unless anyone else specified otherwise, it's Ismark and Oknev inside.
You live for now.
You're not
Okay.
8, 10. No, okay.
If you want to be inside as well, Mara, you can.
Yeah, no, because I want to roll my dice, though.
Yeah, you can.
We're good?
I mean, if you're not doing anything about it, Amaris,
I mean,
you don't have to. I'm not saying.
I'm just letting them know. Like after I let them know, I'm like keep my ears like perked up towards
wait.
that direction,
I would
but like for the most part, I'm just letting them know.
use that before that short rest finishes up really quick.
Yeah, okay.
I forget sometimes.
Yeah. Eileen and Thorn, is there anything you guys wish to do?
No, I'm
Once
resting.
you heard that, okay, fair enough. Eileen,
No, I'll just finish out like the watch, but really
Gotcha.
she'll just be at peace.
all right. Then at 50 minutes in, Ismark sneezes, and then 60 minutes, you guys have finished your rest.
Woohoo, let's go.
You got the flag! You got the flag!
You got the flag. I'm gonna get Ismark's
got
health
the
up a bit.
Here, everyone who short rested near me, here's a D6 of HP. 5.
Let's go.
That's Ismark and Morrow.
Let's not go.
Sorry, Thorn. You wanted to be outside. I was kidding.
Let me be in.
So it's an extra 5, right? You said?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. And then he'll roll 2 of those.
19,
19.
You'll be a third.
47 plus 5. I have 52 HP.
29.
Easy enough.
Hey, Blood, I got a
Getting
question.
back to full. Huh? What's up?
I got this idea, magic item idea. The lower HP I am, the more damage I do. Because this shit always be rocking me, my guy.
Oh man, it's like a Pokemon.
Yeah.
And I'm at full.
Let's go.
That's good to know,
Dark
because
psychic type. That's
with you guys, I gotta be in full.
You know, fair enough.
Also, fair enough. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Maybe another campaign though that doesn't rock your shit in every other second, so you're always at full.
What's the point, Ted? You bastard.
Also, don't forget, Mara, you lost a hit die when you healed. Oh wait, you gained that back since. Never mind. You're good.
Okay, and then I don't believe I have 10 out of 10 singularity charges.
You rolled for it. You had like 7, I think.
Yeah, so I should be at 5 because I used 2 of them.
Yeah, you used
Alright,
the
there we
charge.
go.
You used a
That-
charge,
that-
and you used a range attack.
Hey, guess what?
Yeah, there it
though?
is.
Bardic Inspiration is back to full.
Yeah.
I get 1 singular first soul spot back.
And Ismark gains back second wind. Let's go. All right,
I'm gonna steal
that-
that second win.
you're gonna steal it from him? Okay, go for it.
I want the ability.
You gotta kiss him.
Open your heart.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, take his breath away.
He's gonna walk up. Just gonna plant a big old smooch. Nah, that's for a different game. That's for a different game.
Okay, I was about to say. I'm just like, are you really? I'm just,
No, that's
What'd you
bait.
give me? What'd you be thinking with?
That's
Bait the
bait.
black?
you don't know. You don't know.
What do you mean?
bait.
What do you mean bait? What do you mean? What does that
That's
mean?
bait. That's all I'm saying. It's bait.
So
It's fucked up.
you,
I'm gonna go get the horses ready.
you guys rest. You guys rest. No real need to wait on anything else for that. You guys are now back to whatever you are now from that short rest. You are free to do what you wish. You can be inside, outside the tower, either way. It's fine. I will let Eileen know as well. Time of day right now. After that short rest and everything for the previous night, you're at about 3:30ish.
Afternoon.
Well, you know the exact time. 3:15. Yeah.
In the
Yeah,
afternoon.
it is. Yeah, afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
To Valaki we go.
I'm gonna get the horses ready and eat one of my days of rations
Fair
while
enough.
I do it.
I'm just going.
Slowly.
Oh yeah. Speaking of, everyone mark off a ration from yesterday because you guys didn't eat yesterday. I don't think at least. Oh
I'm
wait,
fine.
no. You ate before you left. You ate before you left the Mardikovs. So never mind. So now today is when you will need.
Oh, I have a question. I don't know if you let me, but can I take the hour I was resting to like kind of clean up the longsword that Godfrey was using?
I would love to, but you have to be playing for the whole time for the Bardic thing, correct? For Song of Rest?
Let me make sure.
You're any friendly creatures who can hear your performance spend 1 more hit die. Okay. Short rest. It doesn't specify how long, at least it says right there.
I'm down for whatever you say.
I'm pretty sure. For, I will say you guys took like an hour and like 5 minutes, and you could definitely have taken a quick time to polish it, or you could try to polish it while you're going on the carriage or the horse.
Sure, I'll do that. I'll
So
do that.
either way works. Either way works. Because I'm pretty sure you have to be playing it the whole time. I'll double check it later though.
That's fine.
But yeah. With that though. Okay. So I'm sorry. Where are you guys heading to?
Valaki.
Velocity.
We have
Okay.
we have to meet up with some. I hope
We
he's
have to meet up with the man.
Well, he's gonna meet us, so
or he's gonna
Yeah.
jump us. Just run
pretty much, yeah.
Just have to meet up with the man.
All
So
right.
actually, yeah, Thorin. While everybody's getting in the cart, he would say, "So, if a friend is supposed to meet us, where are we gonna go then? Where do you guys want to go in Valaki? Because we don't have any place to go specifically.
He seems like a dark and brooding type, so maybe some dark alleyway. Or
We're not gonna go sit in an alley.
I don't know. Son.
We either go to the inn or we go to the church.
You want to do one of those?
Fair.
I vote the inn. I'd rather go there than the church.
The end's fine by me, even though kind of we weren't.
Well, it's either dark alleyways or the inn.
To the inn. He's
And
gonna
it is.
yah the horses.
Yeah. You yaw them, and as you begin to turn the corner, you get off to grab the horse's reins and lead them through the very narrow thickets of
Yeah.
horsemen in this one. But yeah.
Who wins? Strahd or Batman with 2 weeks of prep time?
Batman.
I agree.
Well, they're both Batman, but
No,
you guys can easily make it over there. Although, if you wanna try to save some time, you can roll me animal handling, Thorn. If you don't and just want to take the normal time, it's fine. You can walk this way.
Jump animal handling or my land vehicle proficiency?
It would be animal handling in this regard here, because you're trying to make the horses. Well, actually, I would allow either. I would allow either.
Okay, I'll
I
do
want
land
the high-
vehicle.
I want for the high-speed drift on. The high-speed drift on.
He's just pulling them. He's just making sure the horses don't get stuck, don't get spooked off, don't get injured, yada yada, that kind of stuff. You can do it at a normal pace, but never mind. You don't need that normal pace. Easily kind of keeping them close together and just going the range through. They are completely comfortable with you. You get them through, and you are out and on the main road within 3 minutes. That was a really fast time. All right, fair enough.
I'm good at what I do.
I was gonna make that like 15 minutes or something, but there was like no stop. In fact, you jogged them a little bit through it. All right, easy enough. And then you guys can start heading your way to Valaki, no problem. Yeah, the trail. And as you guys just keep going by, just give me a second. Got it.
That thunder.
And lightning. Anyways, you guys once again follow up the trail back towards the rounded area that passes through this one kind of hillside, blocking Valaki and Kresik from Eyeline. And as you guys are going through, you once again get to the bend that goes up into Argynvost Holt. But you guys pass that through and continue on south eastward till you eventually make your way and find yourself at the crossroads that you once entered into here in the first in your time spent in this in Barovia itself. With that though, you guys know to cross it, go over towards the bridge, and eventually find your way, making your way towards Valaki. On your way there, you once again see the kind of non-trail made, but a more human or humanoid or whatever it be, trail off to the southern end of this Valaki itself, leading in towards the woods.
Okay.
Then you travel forth eastward and eventually reach into the Sunset Gate of Valaki, which you have learned its name. Upon eventually arriving and reaching your way there, you find the person over at the front gate once again. They look over as you guys are approaching and recognize you before opening up the gates and letting you guys in.
I wonder how that debate went. You know how with our good old churchman defending us while that
Father Lucian.
bastard was trying to besmirch our name.
You
Probably
call him a
should've said
bastard
cool.
because
Are
they're
you,
trying
are
to
you
search
saying this
our
in game
name.
or just here?
A little bit of A, a little bit of B. But yeah, out of the game.
Okay.
Kerwin as well as you would expect.
Well,
Then you guys, as you eventually enter on in, you are very familiar with the sights of Valaki itself, this small town, as the rain begins to just drizzle a bit now here. Um, you arrive on this side where you know Father Lucian is right immediately to your guys' left, as you see the church, the St. Andrew's Church here. And
Oh,
entering
yeah.
on in, there are still people going through, even as it is walking, but you have a lot more hoods up and everything like that as people are kind of going by. And once again, you guys have become a little bit polarized in this town, as you had mentioned the debates before and just events that have occurred. And you guys have been in the center piece for a lot of it. So when you guys are now coming in, people notice.
notice
People don't.
good, notice bad.
You can make an insight check if you wish.
Sure.
A little bit of A, a little bit of B.
Yeah, the public image is really mad if no, the fucking doesn't care.
Oh wow.
Who is the burgomaster right now, actually, now that I think about it? Like, who is in charge of this place?
No one. That's what they're
But-
debating on.
Yeah. Either no one is currently, or they're trying to figure that out, or what is going on, honestly, because it was immediately de facto to, as the burgomaster had died, it was de facto immediately to Fiona off of her own claim, and have the fact that she usurped. The town seemed to agree and understand it, but with Fiona gone and no immediate usurper, town might not have a leader. As for the insight roll, it is 100% a mixed bag, Lochnev. There are definitely people who are just looking at you with either not understanding fully what it is all about for you guys. Some people look at you with disregard. Some people look at you even with a little bit of anger, and some people look at you with with just a moniker of like, oh, it's them, and they seem to just almost relieve for a second. There is still a mixed there is still a mixed air for you guys, it seems, in some manner, in some fashions.
He's gonna play his flute, play his tune, and I should mention it's the same tune he played when Fiona was being put in charge and when came into town first.
Okay, but this time on a lute instead of a pan flute.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
got it. And you guys are heading towards the inn.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to say hi to Father Lucian real quick, or?
You can say hi when we leave.
I'm going. Sorry. I'm going to go see frickin' Myrtle.
Now?
Yes.
All right. I'll pull up out front of the church for you. Just meet us back at the inn. Or we'll meet you here, whichever one happens first.
Maybe we shouldn't separate. We can wait a bit for him.
Let's wait. Well, if we're all going to the church anyway, then it's might as well. We're all going past the church anyway. At least. Nah.
Man?
Words.
Yeah.
If we're
go ahead.
all going to stop. Because, wait a minute. They're at the church, right? Or are they at the.
Frank and Myrtle?
Yeah.
Or Frank and Myrtle? Frank.
Yes.
At the church.
They were at the
Frank-
church last
Frank-
time we left them
Frank-
there.
Yes, Frank and Myrtle were at the church.
Okay.
Unless something's happened. But yeah.
Yeah, so if we're gonna stop at the church, then might as well I'll just go say hi to Father Lucian at that point.
Go.
I can do that. I'll wait outside.
Don't get caught in any debates.
Is there a reason you don't want to come with us?
I just don't care.
Insight.
Insight.
You can do an insight, and then Thorn, you can GM roll me either persuasion or deception, whether you're being truthful about it or not. And then,
Ew.
yeah, we'll see. All right, you can tell
I don't care.
him. It really seems as if Thorn does not care.
Probably listen to homie. Bruh. Anyway, he's gonna go inside.
He's great. I just have nothing to talk about. I want to
Yeah.
get
As-
on with things.
As you guys go and pass the gate and everything, you actually see Millie Vosge, who's not far beyond the gate, who just seems to currently be digging kind of a hole and kind of stops as he sees you guys and just gestures a friendly wave. Well, friendly in his demeanor, where he's just leaning a little bit on one shovel, waves out, goes back to the hole.
Back to the hole.
No. And then you guys can go easily to into St. Angel's, where inside, once again, you see actually a couple of people inside, as it is a little bit more now daylight, not just full on set morning, not nighttime, everything like that. And this is a little bit of a nice sight because before the church wasn't this full until it gets towards nighttime, at least before back when you remember the reign of oh my gosh. Take me a minute today for remembering things. Vargas, there we go. I was like Vlahovic. What's his first name? There we go. Yeah, during the reign of Vargas itself. But now you see what seems to be a handful, maybe about like 9 or so people in here currently. Some at the altars at prayer. Some seem to be talking to each other at the pews. And you see Yeska as well, who seems to be like walking around, either talking to people or handing some people what seems to be some little platelets of bread. Over as you guys are passing through, you hear, or at least Morrow and anyone that cares to, you hear as you're passing by the right side door to the entrance of this place. Come on, Myrtle, you have to. No. I don't want to do it either. As you hear Freck and what sounds like Myrtle pass the door to your right.
Hmm. What are they doing?
The door's closed. That's all you heard. You hear a frustrated Freck and a somewhat sounding either disobedient Myrtle.
Let me go open the door.
All right, you go and open up the door, and there's immediate pause as they both look over to their side. It seems Myrtle currently has a bit of a fringe to a lot of her hair. But one side is starting to be a little bit more calmer, and you see a brush currently in Freck's hand, as he seems to be trying to brush her hair. A lot of strands are now caught in the brush, and you can immediately tell what is going on here.
Freck.
Oh.
Myrtle.
Oh, Morrow! As they both just kind of like stop what they're doing and kind of go over to you. Freck kind of stops in front of you, but Myrtle goes up and hugs onto your leg. Bop.
I love them so much.
Freck's trying to hurt me. Well, I was brushing her hair. She doesn't want to stand still for it. And immediately Myrtle doesn't respond to that, but just kind of puts her face in more towards your leg and just kind of holds on.
Good to see you two too. All right. How do I handle this? All right, Freck, hand me the brush.
Oh, okay. He goes back over to the bedside and grabs the brush and hands it over to you.
All right.
Myrtle looks up at you and then the brush, and then you, and then shakes her head.
Gonna hand Myrtle the brush. Now, Myrtle, you have 2 choices. Either you don't brush your hair, or you learn to brush it yourself.
It hurts when you brush it, though.
Then don't brush it.
Okay. She takes the hairbrush and she tosses it to the side.
All right, Freck, don't bother brushing her hair anymore.
I was asked to. Okay.
Don't bother. Don't
All
bother.
right.
All right, where's Father Lucian?
I don't know. We've been inside for a bit.
How long's a bit?
Hours?
All right, fair enough.
I'm gonna find a brush.
You say something? Say something, Knocknip.
I'm Octave's gonna go find the brush real quick.
That brush or a brush? Like,
That brush.
yeah. I mean, if any of you guys are outside of the room and stuff like that, if you guys are watching this or whatever, yeah, the brush it's not hidden, it's just got thrown over to the side.
No, I know.
Yeah.
How'd she look?
One side of her hair, now that it's actually kind of brushed, is kind of a little bit matted down to the side. The rest of it is starting to like tangle up and fringe and such.
Oh no, baby,
Yeah,
no.
she's got about like 1/5 of it done.
I can't. He's just gonna wait for Morrow to like. He's waiting for a second.
All right. Okay then. All right then. How goes your writing?
I almost got my name all the way through 5 times.
In Myrtle?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
She has gotten a little better. She has actually sat down and done it a couple of times. She gets bored really quickly and then leaves it. No, I don't. Yeah, no, she doesn't. And then the moment the Myrtle turns, Freck just goes like nodding, yes, yes, she does.
All right. Why don't we play? All right then. Why don't I teach you guys? Why don't we brush up on some Three Gigananti and I show you guys something I got today?
Okay. Freck just didn't expect to turn around, so he's like that. But Myrtle is already like sitting down next to you.
Gonna pull up my Three Gigananti.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Oh my god.
no, sorry.
And he died on spot.
I'm gonna go to the door though.
Yeah,
I'll have a plan for later. He leaves.
Okay.
Oh. Michael?
So her hair is a mess.
It's not great. Yeah.
Not great.
It's fringing a bit. It's a little tangled in spots. They never really looked both of them never really looked amazing when you found them for the first time and everything like that. But while they've looked at least healthier now, like they're actually fed, like their clothes aren't just like what was there at the time now. It's not all torn, everything like that. Myrtle's hair does now stand out a bit as one of the things that has not been like adjusted much.
But do I ever see Martha or Aileen like do their hair in the morning? Or is that all natural?
I mean, up to y'all.
No, she definitely tries her best. She doesn't really have a brush, but like she
Cool.
definitely tries to clean it up a bit.
As he's walking by, he's gonna hand the brush over to Amara secretly from Morrow's eyes.
Why are you handing me this?
You know why. And he's gonna keep walking.
I'll look back at the brush. Kind of look over inside the room.
I think her hair should be brushed. You want me to try it?
No, let me see what I can do.
Okay.
All right.
Let me know if you need backup.
Will do.
Old person.
No! Not gonna hold person a child. It's a waste of a second level spell slot. Damn. Gonna walk
All right.
inside.
Now.
Bro, imagine like a spellcaster stylist and stuff like that. It's just like stop moving. Stop.
Now,
Command. Stop.
Right then.
I was like, man, does Austin care about this?
Um,
Hairstyle? Yes, he would.
Before you all start, just want to at least try to mention this. Myrtle,
She turns.
I've noticed that your hair is all over the place currently.
Thank you.
Is not. Do you wish for it to be that way? It doesn't really. I personally don't think that it really suits you too much, honestly.
Hmm. I think it's okay.
Do you think it's okay as it is? You don't have a. Have you seen yourself?
Hmm. Yeah.
I'm gonna insight check that.
Michael, stop being a nice mom, be the Nigerian mom.
All right. Your insight check.
I ain't gonna beat the child, alright?
I didn't say that, my guy.
Oh my god!
Yo!
Hey, just do your insight check. Jesus Christ.
That went a different way than I thought.
You can definitely see there's thought in this, and not in the thought of like, yeah, I really need to think about this, but more so in like, you saw like the face go a little sour for a second. It was fairly easy to tell that Myrtle doesn't like her hair like this,
Okay.
but she's still saying no, it's fine.
Okay. Myrtle, I understand that I understand that brushing your hair can be painful. But at the same time, it is also one of those things in which it needs to get done. When I brush my hair in the morning, I absolutely hate it. I always have to pull back on my head. It's always tough to get through. It's never a pleasant experience at all. But it is something that needs to be done. You don't like your hair this way. And the only way to fix it, the only way to make it make it look the way you want it to look, make it proper in your own eyes, is if you take the steps to take care of it.
It hurts.
I know it does. But if you take care of it now, then it will not hurt as much later. In fact, it won't even hurt at all later if you go through it now. Here, as I'm just gonna kind of crouch down. Just every time it hurts. Here, as I kind of hold out my hand. Just hold tightly on my hand every time it hurts. If you focus on something, I've heard that if you focus on something else, on when it comes to something hurting, it doesn't hurt as much.
Okay. She just kind of sits down now and kind of puts her hand out, and her hand just kind of grabs like two of your fingers,
And
like
then
thumbs, pointer included. Yep.
And then I'm just gonna start.
The moment, not even the moment that you feel a tug, but the moment that the hair like gets touched, you feel like a death grip touch to both of your thumb and your finger. Just an immediate grab as preparation.
And yeah, I'm just gonna go through it.
All right.
my younger sister when she was a kid. When my mom would come over there.
Hey, yo, why y'all gotta do this, man? She don't gotta brush her hair. You
She
ain't gotta
looks like
do
a feral animal,
Right,
bro.
right,
She gotta
right,
fix her
bald.
hair.
You want her
Dude,
bald.
Yeah.
Say you don't gotta brush her hair.
Hey, yo.
Bald person, you don't even brush your hair. Everyone with elaborate hairstyles, like, this the fuck you do in the group.
Hey, look.
Love
Look at
the,
that.
I love the amalgamation of noise that came in. It's like, man, she didn't gotta do that. Hey, she gotta do that. Bald. You like what the hell?
Bro, I had to think, like, would Octave care about this? Like, oh wait, his hair was like, oh yeah, he would. Yes, he would. Fucking deal with this.
I was gonna say, like, I bet Eileen, like, she, like, side-eyed, like, the other colorful hair people and be like, no, right?
I had to ask, like, y'all do your hair in the morning, right?
Simply brushing it. I'm just like, giving her like words of encouragement, like just keep going. Yeah, that's it. So just feeling the grip. I'm just like, it's like practically nothing. I've literally been grabbed by worse. Just gonna keep going through it until it's fully brushed.
Still surprisingly strong grip, but yeah, you have absolutely been through worse.
Child grip, no soul grip.
During this time, Freck actually approaches you, Eileen, if you're still at the door.
Yeah.
He approaches, but he almost you with your perception and your investigation, you look over and he's slowly kind of approaching towards your direction, but he's never really looking at you. And then as he gets like a little closer, he kind of closes and folds his arms, and but his eyes are on Morrow and then eventually to Myrtle as he kind of approaches, and he just kind of turns his head over to the side and just says, "You know, it never made sense to me. Like, she doesn't want her hair brushed because it hurts. I've literally seen her fall face first and like nearly break her nose. You know, like what's up with that?" As he turns over to you.
He's fishing.
Well,
He suspects something.
hair's a little sensitive. Your nose is thick cartilage, right?
What's cartilage? Yeah, it is.
It's all right. You'll learn it later. Think of it like this.
Mm-hmm.
Your scalp has very thin skin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Feel like the inside of your nostril.
Okay.
It's very thick, right?
Is it like a bone?
No.
Oh.
Think of it as like a bendy, about to break twig.
Yeah, I think I see what you're saying.
I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. Now the scalp has very thin skin,
Mm-hmm.
so it hurts a lot more for hair.
I guess that makes a little bit more sense.
Mm-hmm. But you may have to help her out and brush her hair.
I was
Same
trying.
thing with you.
I did. I washed up and everything 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
She's the one that wouldn't. I'm good.
Just a gentle reminder, I suppose.
Okay. Oh, and thanks once again for you and as he looks back behind the door, but since you said you already left, Oknev, tell Oknev thanks as well for the whole when you guys found us the first time. Hey, are you all right? By the way, you jumped out a window a long time ago. You seemed okay ever since, but like
It,
actually, it wasn't even a window. Sorry, it like a wall. You jumped through the wall.
kid, to save your life, I would do it again.
There's an immediate like thank you that's about to come out that just gets confused on why that would happen again. Is just he kind of you learned Freck just overthinks and over like elaborates on things.
I think she's gonna ruffle his head a little bit. Don't think about it too much.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to playing 3 Dragon Ante though. Okay.
All right, beat his ass.
I will kick his butt. As he goes away and goes and just kind of scoots over the bed and gets back into position to play 3 Dragon Ante.
Yeah. Was Myrtle playing with us as well?
Myrtle can. And while she's getting the hair, Liz just has like one hand on it instead. That she's like
Fair
kind of playing
enough.
through. Another way to describe
All
it.
right. While we're playing, right, I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
show them what I wanted to show them. This, as I show them singularity. You know how the picture of singularity. You know how the orbit.
Yeah.
This is singularity. I'm gonna give it a little pizzazz.
Oh, it's spinning. Well, what's holding it there in the center? I don't see anything holding it. Is it magic?
Maybe.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Just gotta look over to Amaris. What the heck? Look over to Amaris. It's gonna go more into detail, but yeah, okay, yes, it is magic.
Wow, that's really cool.
Don't confuse Don't confuse them. It's a yes or no question.
You can't be new. It's. I was gonna go into a thing where it's like, you know.
I want to hear. I want to hear. Rick is holding his hand up.
Well, by all means, Mr. Storyteller, go in.
Alert. So
Yes.
the room.
Out here.
No, hold on one second. So the room itself, right? Is it well lit?
Yes, there's a window coming out on the side, but there is candles around that are
Okay.
not currently lit.
So since I am holding the weapon, right?
Yep.
The light from the window gets sucked in towards it.
Yeah. If you're not paying attention or anything like that, then when you look at it, some of the light, especially at the top of the window, seems to almost bend towards wherever you move Singularity. It never extinguishes the light or anything, but you see the light almost gets drawn towards it.
A strong weapon in and of itself. It was. I don't know if you noticed earlier, but I used to wear a ring. I was on a quest with that ring.
Oh.
I completed the quests. And this.
Like a knight's
What's that?
quest?
Technically, yes, a knight's quest. So, from what I was told, my official position, I am a, as they call them, paragon. A paragon of some kind. Paragon of some kind, you know. But that's besides the point. When holding this weapon, all light bends to it. It is very strong. Lets me control the orbits when I hit things. Like, for example,
Ow. Meryl just
you're
says while
right.
she's getting it.
For example, you're right there. Hypothetically, if I hit you with this, everybody could possibly move 5 feet in a circle. They could turn in a circle slightly, you know, it's an orbit, like. Best example I could say I was taught like the sun around our planet, just orbiting around. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Right.
Freck raises his hand.
Mm-hmm.
What's a planet?
Right. You'll have to learn that later. I don't have time to go into detail about that.
Oh, okay.
But for now, let me flex these muscles, show you how Master at 3 Dragon Ante plays cards.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the lesson. And Merla, she's getting her hairbrush. Just there's kind of like a pause of once again owl before she goes. Uncle Morrow is the best paragon.
All right, now I'm gonna destroy these kids at 3 Dragon Ante.
I'll kill you.
He learned the word.
I'll kill
He
you.
learned the word paragon.
Wow.
He just said it.
Yeah, he just said Paragon. He called himself a
Oh.
Paragon.
Ah.
Yo, someone,
I didn't-
or
I
if you,
didn't catch
or
that.
if you lose right now, give him 1 win.
Give them 1 win. What?
Yeah.
What?
Alright. You let them win.
Morrow, destroy them.
I'll kill you.
Scrolls
I'll
for
kill
Frank,
his
scrolls
neck.
for Myrtle. Let's do it.
I'm gonna try.
I'm not,
Can I
ins-
try
I'm
like?
not inside,
I'm not
but mentally.
really proficient in 3 Dragon Ante, but like, can I
Uh-huh.
like try to help him out?
Both of them?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my charisma if that's all right,
Uh,
DM.
Yeah, you can absolutely use your charisma.
Best
If you want to help him
stats!
out, if you want to help him out,
Oh.
if you want to help him out, you may. If you're trying, the thing is, Freck and Myrtle have to go against each other. Is the thing. So if you're helping, you will be kind of.
Okay, I'm gonna help out
semi-cheating
Myrtle.
Okay, you're gonna help out Myrtle.
Yeah,
Got it?
Strictly Myrtle.
Just
I can't-
just roll me.
I
If you're
can't
trying to help her
tell.
with the game, just roll me intelligence plus 3 Dragon Ante, and we'll see if you can help her.
So just flat intelligence. Got it.
Use your
Come on, Michael. Come on, Dekia. Oh!
Okay.
18.
I'll let her roll with advantage.
Come on, Myrtle. Roll high. Beat 15.
Same rolls both times.
Well,
All right.
but are they good
So-
rolls?
With that, as it plays it down, Freck gets out so quick in this game. Freck legitimately puts his cards down. He thought he won for a second, but he looks through, and it is not at all the hand that he needed.
Yeah.
He's out. Just between you and Myrtle now. And Amaris, as you're watching through and as you're just kind of helping, very little is actually needed as you go through. Myrtle seems to very much be getting well set off on these cards. And Maro, as you go to place your hand down and Myrtle matches you,
Yep.
you look over,
I've lost.
she has the better hand.
Oh shit!
She
Go
rolled,
Myrtle!
she rolled a flat 18 both times.
Yo,
Yeah.
it was 18. Yo, dab on
With
him.
with a minus
What?
with a -1 intelligence for it, she definitely did still beat you with a 17 on the
Yeah,
15.
that's damn, that ain't.
You're a kid, who cares, bro? It's still your W.
Well,
As Myrtle places it down, she doesn't even seem like she knows she wins before Amaris, you're helping her. You tell her that she wins. And Myrtle just kind of looks and goes. She puts both her hands up. I win. I'm the best Paragon now.
Yes.
Yes, you are. I'm not
I
there.
guess you are.
Rolled a 2 for Freck and an 18 twice for Myrtle.
I
She's
love
got
Myrtle.
the luck. She's got
I
the
love
luck,
Myrtle
man.
so much. Yo,
All right,
yo,
all right,
yo.
Blurt. Luckily,
what's
I
up?
planned for this occasion.
Uh-huh. Round
Here's a
2.
prize.
No, I was
No, no,
kidding.
no. And here is a prize. And I'm going to pull out a beak.
A beat?
A beak. B-E-A-K.
Oh.
Yeah, specifically from, I believe it was the owl bear we fought.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I have
oh my
5
God,
of
that's
those.
huge. You, what?
We only fought
Wow.
one owlbear. How
Wow.
did we fight?
sorry, 1 beak, 5 claws. That's my bad.
Okay.
I'm just sitting there like, no. Yeah.
Fucked up owlbear. God damn.
That's
It's
a
an
mutant
owl
right
bear
there.
hydra. Well, it was mutant, yeah.
That's a mutant right there. That's a.
Actually, you know what? Let me hand her a claw. No, you don't get the beak on the first victory. You
Why are
get
you
1
giving
claw.
the child a weapon?
What? It's not a weapon. It's a prize.
She gonna
She kinda-
cry out.
She kind of holds on to it, and immediately like it's not, it wouldn't be considered a weapon, but it is a sharp object for sure. She kind of just holds on to it and goes, "Whoa,
Yeah.
did you kill this thing?"
Yeah.
Cool. And she now
Yeah,
just holds onto it and then closes her hand onto it.
Yeah, don't hurt yourself with that.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, for the most part, yeah, I'm just gonna spend some time and play some cards with Freck and Myrtle, you know.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Freck and Myrtle, and I'm just gonna because this is a good time to use my background. Because though they may be young, they have ears. I know Freck listens.
Yep.
So I'm going to use All Eyes on You.
Oh yeah, we have a background.
Yeah, I'm going to use All Eyes on You and I want to get a layout of what's been going on in Velaki.
Fair enough.
Not a layout as a whole, but like, what have they heard?
Fair enough.
just-
We've mostly been staying inside of the church. Not much.
And over the time, as that kind of goes through, you learn that what they know is Father Lucian's always seems pretty tired whenever he comes in now. But he hasn't been coming in or hasn't been staying up too much overnight. Now he's been coming back during the day and staying up during the day. So his schedule is moving back like that. Yeska's very fun to play with and very understanding, unlike Myrtle. And,
Wow.
listen. Freck is playing the older brother. There
Yes.
is only so much tolerance.
Out of
and-
character, remind me again, Jessica is...
Yeska. That is the altar boy of Father Lucian, the one.
Oh,
that stays here.
the altar
you
boy.
saw him. You saw him before you turned. Into
Okay.
here. Yeah.
All right.
And Father Lucian says that things are going to be all right and that we're good. We've been being fed. There have been some people arguing a little bit inside of the church about some people outside. They've been saying these adventurers or something are here to help, but so many people think that they're here to hurt the town, to take over. They've already hurt someone named Fiona's family. That's about all I've heard. That's roughly what you get over time. Like, unfortunately, while all eyes on you and everything, these are children who have been stuck in the church a bit.
I understand, but I got what I needed.
Fair enough.
Got what I needed. All right, guys, we're good.
Well, that was going on. Aknev, you left early. I'm assuming you were checking for Father Lucian. Oh, you walked the Thorn. Got it. Fair enough. Go ahead.
Dawn?
What's going on?
Father Lucian's here right now, and they are playing Three Dragons.
I could have guessed that.
So, how about going in?
What?
The inn.
What about it?
We can go head over now. We go deal with this deal. Deal different. Because I feel like you are a benefactor. Now that I think about it, when we meet a whole group, it'd be better for one or two people. Just throwing it out there. If not, we can just wait in the rain.
You could be right, but I'm not going to go without everybody else, especially if things go bad.
Fair. Yeah, let's go. I guess we'll just wait here.
Okay. As you two wait for the group, there's no problem in waiting or anything. Did anyone else want to do anything inside the church? You also, I will say, actually also, Amaris, after you were done kind of brushing out the hair, it takes about like a good 5 solid minutes, at least. And there is a kind of hand mirror inside the room for the kids. And you kind of bring it up over to Myrtle. And Myrtle kind of like looks at her hair. And then she even just kind of like brushes a little bit of the side as you see the ends are now kind of getting towards the shoulders, but not just there just yet on her kind of a kind of light brown kind of set hair. It's no longer like mangled and fringing and everything like that. And you brush out a lot of hair pieces as you look back at the brush.
See? And now how do you like it now?
I'm pretty.
Very, very pretty.
Thank you. Still hurt.
Well, but it wasn't as bad, right?
I guess. Are you a paragon too?
That would. I'd like to think so.
Are you a good paragon?
Or a bad paragon.
Maybe somewhere in between.
If I'm a bad paragon, that's more so renegade, but that's semantics.
I was gonna say there's some Mass Effect style shit going on.
So, I like to. I'd say I would be a good one, yes.
Are you like the third best?
Well, yes, but who would you consider second?
She points over to Morrow.
Right. Don't need to ask first. Actually, you know what? And I'm assuming that makes you the first then.
Yeah, I won.
Mm-hmm.
I love this kid.
Well, as long as you can you can continue being the first best by honestly just being yourself. Don't do anything. Don't do anything that will cause any sort of trouble for your brother Frank, and honestly, I think that you'll grow up to be an even better paragon one day.
She just kind of nods. I haven't thrown rocks at him, Auntie Amaris.
Sorry, say that one more time.
I haven't thrown rocks at him, Auntie Amaris.
I wasn't good. Keep that going. You shouldn't be throwing rocks in general, but it's good you're not throwing them at. It's good you're not throwing it at them.
He kind of pulls out a. Yeah, now you see a kind of a claw. And whether or not you recognize this as an owlbear claw is kind of up to you. But she kind of pulls out a claw as you see, and she pops it like very close to your face.
Mara gave me this. It's because I'm a good paragon, and I won.
How does it smell?
The claw?
Yeah.
You've had if you recognize where it's from and stuff, the claw itself is primarily just bone, and it has had a lot of time to legitimately like it didn't have like decay on it and everything, and it was well cleaned and everything. You don't really catch an immediate smell to it or anything. If you would like to really like try to get a deep whiff in there, hit me with
No, I'm not trying to get deep in it. I'm just saying, do I smell it?
Yeah, there's no immediate permeating smell from it. No, it's primarily bone.
Well, maybe you can ask. Maybe you can find something in which you can maybe make it like a little necklace for yourself to always have it with you.
That's very smart. I'm gonna do that.
All right. Well, Auntie Amaris is going to have to go for a little bit, but we'll be back. We'll be back soon. All right.
Okay.
And don't forget, you don't have to brush your hair anymore today, but make sure you do it at least daily. If you don't, I'll know.
Make me a persuasion check with advantage or intimidation, depending on which way you want to take that.
You know
Michael.
you know who you are, Michael.
Michael.
You know who Amaris is.
Michael!
Intimidated.
Make her
The
scared.
child! You were trying to beat her, and I get
Oh.
mean.
Bald.
It would be more
Bald.
intimidation.
You suck.
7. Look, I'm not a charismatic
I'm sorry.
person.
I'm
Alright,
sorry. That was mean. That came out of nowhere.
7.
I'll
Match.
try.
She don't respect you. She don't respect you at all.
That's all. I look, man. If the words aren't convincing enough, not gonna get into that. All right, that's all I ask. It's
What
just
were you
gonna
implying?
get up and yeah, just head towards the door.
Pretty much the moment you get up and disengage from her, she turns to the side. Freck, I need string. What? Oh, all right. As they get ready to start doing an arts and crafts project. All right. Eileen, you were at the door. Were you at the door the whole time, or did you go in to ask, or did you just watch this the whole time?
I don't think Eileen would be watching. I think maybe like after their interaction, see them playing, then she'll probably head back outside.
Back out.
Hmm.
Okay. Sorry, I was cut off there a second.
No, it's okay.
So yeah, you head back out with Thorn and Oknev.
I'll just wait with them. I'll just say they brush their hair.
What?
Oh, Myrtle had really, a rat's nest of a hair.
Got
And
it.
Morrow at first told him, you don't have to brush your hair if you don't want to. Amaris and Oknev stepped in.
I snuck a Morris brush. While I'm rather good at twisting my own hair, I would rather have it someone who's more accustomed to brushing.
Right, because Mara's bald.
Well, because Morris bald. I've gotten half the reason I believe he said that because he was bald.
Fair enough.
To shave the rest. Yeah, I feel like. But I'm trying to find the right moment. Sorry, that was the inside thought came out.
Not even bold in this picture.
Hey, I'm not
Yeah,
bald.
but look though,
You're
it
mostly
has
bald.
it's little bits of
You're
it. Just
mostly bald.
get rid of it all. Just go all
day.
bald.
All day.
You look bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. Just go all the way. You look better.
Bro, man.
Compared to the rest of us, you're bald.
Oh my god!
That's not even the definition of bald, though.
Compared to the rest of us, you're bald.
Actually, you know what? Let me look up the definition of bald.
Oh my god! Look again. I understand. I just want to shave like the little other bits of your hair to make you full bald because you look way better. We need to get him a beard. Like
Ah,
a
We need to
full
got it.
leave.
Having a
Okay,
scalp wholly or partially lacking hair.
There we go. Mara's bald.
You're
Can we
bald.
go now?
Yes.
We really just defined what bald is, like straight up.
I had to double
Like,
check.
You
Had
guys.
to.
What the fuck?
Y'all,
Yeah.
like, I just. Man, y'all just at me today.
it's not even at you, bro. We haven't even started. You know, we just say it as it is.
You guys can reconvene outside easily enough if you guys wish to, and then you can head towards the inn or wherever you want to head to.
And
I
That
want
is
to
the
make a.
case.
I want to make a.
Want to make a balding spell?
No, I want to make like a facial hair spell.
stop.
Now that I think about it,
Yeah.
have we checked in on have we checked in on our we haven't checked in on the cat girl, have we?
Not since we were last here a couple days ago.
Yeah,
no.
we have not checked in on Stella.
Yeah. You checked
Well,
in
Stella's
on
the
at
inn.
Lydia's place. isn't she?
you,
Yeah.
you checked in on her 3 days ago. Yeah.
Stella's at Lydia's place. We ain't strolling up on Lydia just quite yet.
Fair
We got
enough.
shit to do. This was
All right,
the only
we
reason
can-
we're here is because it was on the way.
All right, fair enough. can do it. We can do it on our way out or something. Or I can do it on my way out or something.
All right. At this point, it would be about 4:30 for you guys. You guys spent about an hour and 15 minutes for travel, and then this whole scenario here. But then you guys can head on. So you're not heading to the days. You just want to head to the inland.
Yes.
Easy enough. You guys can easily make your way on in and over to the Blue Water Inn, just getting some stairs once again as you pass through. But once again, both positive and negative as you already rolled for inside. This is a very split kind of town at the moment on you guys. As you guys enter inside of the Blue Water Inn, it is a very, very lively place, as it usually is compared to a lot of places that you guys have been to in Barovia, but now a little bit more so. There's a couple of people here, especially at this point in time of the day. Let me also... I don't have that? I thought I did. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I thought I had a music thing for this. Do I not? Oh. Weird. I thought I had some different music for this place, but I don't. Never mind. So as you guys enter on in, you see easily Donica, who is setting up and moving over to just get people their ale, serving people their food and such. You kind of see, as you guys are going in, Erwin hits the door with his butt and pushes it back as he's holding down a platter that is now empty, and he seems to be moving on in making food and getting things ready. There's a couple of tables that are already in use and a couple of people here. Usually you see your handful of about like 5-ish, 6 people here. There's about like 12 to 15 about right now, immediately at first glance. Like this place is actually starting to get packed a little more, which is nice. Because you guys haven't seen such an inn like that in, well, since till you got here. What do you guys do?
A table.
Get a table, easily enough. As you kind of are entering in, Donica looks over, waves over to you guys, and as you say that for the table set, you guys can take the one that you took last time when you were here with Ismark and Irina.
Is my bard friend here? Is my bard friend?
You can immediately look around. Yeah, you can immediately look around. He's in a very eccentric fellow.
I remembered his name.
You did?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. You look around. Currently, as you start checking, he does not seem to currently be here. He's very eccentric and it's very easy to spot, but he usually, when you usually catch him, it's usually a little bit earlier. But not right now. Go ahead, though.
Bam!
Yeah, I'm sorry. However, looking around, you do recognize a couple of people. 2 individuals, in fact.
I know
one with a very fun little wolfskin pelt coat that's kind of wrapped up and set. They're in the corner as you guys enter in. And they kind of clock you guys as you walk in. Those that can kind of spot them and such. You recognize these 2 as the people you ran into the first time you went in here.
I got it. I know it.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry. Where are they? Continue. I'll get there.
Okay. As you guys enter in there, the rest seems to be just a lot of different townsfolks. Not really too many that you recognize when you look down. There are some familiar faces and so on and so forth, but as you guys go and sit down and sit over at your table, what would you guys like to do? You want to order food? You want to do some stuff? What you want to do?
Food.
Yeah, you know what? Just
Why
get some
think
food and obviously gotta hydrate.
Drink.
Yeah, we're just gonna look around in regards to that. How is the bar as far as that?
Bar's looking fine and a lot more plentiful. Since the wine has come back, a lot of people have seemingly shown up a bit more.
All right, I just wanna, can we listen in? I still just want to listen into the conversations. Do I hear anything?
Yeah,
Mhm.
Thorn
Or is that,
already
like,
ate and
what's-
drank, so he's gonna look around at people.
Yeah, what's the buzz, man?
Both of you guys can just give me some perception checks, just to listen on in, see what's going on, what the buzz all about.
And I'm watching pro at work.
Wow.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh!
That's just more than double your. Okay.
Damn it.
Oh
Damn
my
it.
gosh! Oh,
Watch out, pro at work.
I'm gonna let Michael have this. I'm not gonna do nothing to him. Actually,
God damn it. Hey, Michael. Hand that shit over.
No.
I'm joking.
Let's see. If you guys are looking for food and drink, it'll be a total of 5 silver, 3 copper per person. So anyone who's looking for food and drink, if you're just looking for food, it's 5 silver. If you're just looking for copper, or sorry, if you're just looking for wine, it's 3 copper.
I'm trying to find. I'm trying to fuck if I silver. I need food. Wait,
You wanna
food
get
is
some?
5 silver.
Food is 5 silver.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll give myself food.
Fair enough. Easy enough. Order as much as you'd like. That's how many plates you'll get for it. And Donica comes over, gets it. Got it. All right.
Show her 2 plates.
Of course. Actually, in here, one of those plates is free for you because, I mean, after all, you guys are the ones that brought the wine back over here, so I might as well thank you for that. As you see Donica kind of announce as she just kind of puts her arms to the side, and you see now a lot of people shift over
She's trying to make us good.
and look over at you guys.
I mean, it was quite the hassle to get the wine
No,
back.
I can only imagine everything you had to fight through and
Of course. The
yeah, to actually
battles, the
get
struggles,
back.
it was such a hassle.
What
Thorn
an
stands up and walks away.
I was gonna say,
Thorn leaves the table and goes. He leaves the inn. He goes and stands outside as soon as Octave says that. I'm not joking. He walks out.
Fair enough. Just thank you again.
feel like that was unnecessary, but yeah.
Between you guys and me, a lot of the stuff that's been going on in the town, you need what you can get.
We're still hot and hot.
Did you guys actually steal horses?
No.
We bought them.
You did buy them.
Okay.
Still
All right.
hot water. We're
There's
still
just
hot
one.
water. What town?
Here and there, yeah. It's what?
I had a feeling. Yeah.
It's a bit it's up in the air. There are some people who praise you. There are some people who say that you just come in and you murder and you leave all the time. They don't know how to approach that idea. Someone to fight you, someone to let you be. And as this is going on, and Amaris, as you're just kind of looking around, kind of trying to get like this vibe for it. After that was said from Donica, and since Octave, since you participated in that, I'll allow you to also roll on that persuasion for it, or deception. Well, no, it's persuasion.
I mean, I'll use deception need be, but like, you let me know.
No, you're good.
What? 24.
24, good. As you look around, Amaris, most of the eyes are fairly friendly, and some are just a little bit like bewildered, like what? Like that was the case? Like you're seeing some face like that. But you see one person in particular that's looking at you guys, and specifically they seem to be looking at Morrow. And they're kind of squinting.
Cool.
And then they get up, and they actually start walking towards your table.
Time out.
You don't recognize this face, Amaris.
Throwing hands.
I'm just
You don't
look at
recognize-
him. I'm just gonna look at him. Like the minute that they saw him squinting, that moment, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna focus on him.
It's kind of an older gentleman, as he's kind of walking through, kind of a grayish, whitish, shaggy kind of hair, laid flat on top, kind of goes a little forward and stuff. As he starts approaching, Danica goes with your kind of he locks eyes with you, then Amars, and he kind of stops for a second or slows down his pace before kind of just putting his hand up, like hello, like a wave. Then kind of keeping back on the gaze of Morrow. And with your one Morrow, you don't even notice until he's at the table. But you see an individual now that looks over at you and then goes, "Hey, buddy." And you look over and you see Franz, a man that you played 3 Dragon Ante with the first night you were here over at the church.
Franz.
Hey,
Um,
people are saying you've been you were the one that killed Fiona.
you specifically or all of us?
All of you. I don't know who the final blow was. I know you were one of the people there. You were one of the people that were what's it called? You were ready to fight. You were in the church. You spoke of how things weren't right here, or at least some of you did. But I didn't really get that from you. Did you you know, as he kind of makes a stabbing motion, just you know? Did you really do it?
Franz, when was the last time I saw you?
Oh, better part of a week. Three Dragon Ante, St. Andrew's Church. 2 a.m. ish.
Hell of a thing to ask the next time you see somebody, though. But in
Hey.
regards in regards to the thing with Fiona and then and the Burgermaster as a whole, we were involved. We were involved with when the original Burgermaster fell, and then the thing with Fiona was unfortunate.
So you did.
Yeah,
Why? Don't dance with it. Just tell me.
you really want to know?
Yeah. I pegged you the moment we first saw each other. I figured you would at least you
Shh.
meant what you said, and
I'm just gonna tell him to come closer real quick.
okay. He leans in. Amaris, you see a lot of eyes are suddenly like engaged on these two. Even though you don't think they're close enough to hear or anything, you see that people see like the fact that someone is approaching you guys, Robian in general.
I'm gonna try and keep this as quiet as possible, just for me and him,
Okay.
to hear. We didn't know at the time, but Fiona was bad news.
How so?
She was. She was. She's. But correct me if I'm wrong. But she was sacrificing people down in there. She was doing blood sacrifices.
It looked like she was. They had definitely beaten up, and possibly looked like there was evidence that they were going to sacrifice Ismark in the basement.
Yeah, but there were other bodies in there.
There were skeletons. You didn't find a case of other bodies.
Okay, but like.
Eileen found a booklet of uh of devil worshipping, but there was not a lot of physical evidence such as that.
What I had. From what we had discovered. She was devil worshipping. She had beat up and was going to sacrifice a friend of ours who had escaped from you know who, not who had made a run from you know who.
No, I don't know who.
The man in the castle.
I
And in the castle. Listen, you might have to spell this out for me. No offense. I'm not understanding.
Zarovich.
The devil. Oh, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. From what I understand.
And when you say she was devil worshipping, I'm sorry. Do you mean
She
that she was worshipping him, or
we
like
believe we
devils?
believe it turned out to be another one completely, but she
Mhm.
was but there was evidence, but she had multiple skeletons uh, locked up in a room with a circle in the middle. And it looked like she was sacrificing people. She was also in some sort of secret operation. It was bad.
Hmm.
Bad.
He leaned.
She,
He leaned. Go ahead.
bad. We found that she had tortured people.
He leans back for a second and then kind of gives a look at you. Roll me a persuasion check. Hmm.
Man. I want to flip a table, but my computer's on it.
I can never tell with you. That's why you always win 3 Dragon Ante.
Look, right.
You said they're in this basement?
Yeah, look, it was overall it was bad news altogether. I, if I had it my way, we, I didn't, we didn't want people to get hurt. We didn't want to create chaos at all. The fact that we helped took out the first burgomaster, I was already hesitant about that. And we didn't know much about Fiona. But if we had it our way, things would have we would have done things differently. We wouldn't have gotten as involved as we would. We would have tried to help you guys, but not the way in which people were hurt because of Fiona. People's lives were adversely affected. And overall, had we done a bit of a better job, that could have been avoided. But at the end of the day, look, if anybody asks, but at the end of the day, we're just glad everybody's safe, and we're just hoping things settle down here in Valaki now that you know things have not. Now that things have, I guess, sort of mellowed out. Just stay safe. Just stay safe, man. And if you get any trouble, if anybody's hassling you because you know us or you interacted with us here, just say we're assholes. And, and you came out here because I owed you money or something of that shit. But try not to. I don't want you to get hassled because of us.
It's a little too late for that one. I'm
Uh,
just gonna.
Perfect timing for that, actually. As this has been going on, Amaris, with that 28 perception, you notice kind of a little portly individual. Very kind of set black shaggy hair covering up most of the kind of frow of his brow, reaching just barely not below their eyes. Hair kind of shagging down of this black mane, almost going into that of a mullet. A kind of semi-soiled shirt and stuff like that. With a green kind of set top and a brown a dark brown trouser kind of set is walking on the second floor, and
and they kind of catch your attention as one of the only few people, because you don't really see many people up there besides, patrons and such. What catches your eye is they're on the left side, and you remember very much being on the right side of the staircase. But along with being on the left side of the staircase as they kind of go through, um, what really catches your attention, specifically Amaris, is as they kind of look down, you see their eye line kind of glances a little over towards your guys' direction. And they begin moving their hands in a specific way. Amaris,
Mm-hmm.
you can definitely tell that they kind of begin casting. I have a question for you, and I'm going to just check on this real quick.
Oh boy.
Yo, I kind of like faded in
Wonder-
and out. What's going on?
Huh?
Wonder
Don't worry
what
about it.
they're fucking casting.
Would you like to try to figure that out? You could try to do an Arcana roll.
Yeah, I'll try figuring it out. I can't exactly
Okay.
counter spell it because I don't have that
Yeah.
spell.
As they begin doing it, go ahead.
Uh,
As they begin
Another-
going for the
another
cast, you
necro bomb?
see before it's a.
I-
You don't know,
Yeah,
but
I don't know.
they move it real quick, then they point over towards you guys, and you immediately look at the group. You immediately almost you kind of get ready your chair to like scoot back, and nothing seems to happen. Then they, as you looked at the group and you look back, they seem to go back, away from the kind of edge of the second area, and they go back. They open a door and then they close it.
Strahd people.
I'll say with a 28 also, something you notice or something you know about that in particular. It seemed like the way where they were pointing, where they were directed, the closest or the person, it seemed it was a little bit above Oknev.
A little bit above Octave.
Yes.
And I don't see anything above him.
No.
Alright. I don't have like see invisibility. But I do have detect magic prepped. I'm just gonna quickly just don't be alarmed, but I'm gonna Donegal.
Oh, yes.
I'm assuming that any form of casting is not allowed inside the inn, correct?
If you don't cause anyone any issue. Why?
I think
Are you gonna burn another hole through a mug?
No. I think someone did something, and I just want to check something, but I need to cast something in order to check.
Is it gonna bother anyone?
No,
Give me your word.
I promise you it won't.
Go for it. She kind of brushes back over to the side and just gets back. She has a lot of people here.
All right, casting detect magic.
Okay.
Sure.
What?
Are you doing it as a ritual, Michael?
I'm casting. No, I'm just straight up casting it, like
Yeah.
first level spell
Check it.
casting it.
Checking everyone. Nothing seems magical that isn't normal around everyone else.
And there's no sort of magical effect on Octave or above Octave or around us.
Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, the only magical effects on Oknev seem to be the. Wait, I don't think is Oknev wearing the cloak. He's not wearing the cloak right now. You are, right?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
damn.
wearing the cloak.
Then yeah, no.
Uh,
Only any magic items he possesses. That's it.
Okay. All right. Just gotta kind of get up, and I'm gonna just like excuse me, as I'm just gonna get up and I'm gonna head over to that. I'm gonna head up the stairs and over to that door that man went into, or that figure went into.
Yeah, absolutely. The staircase actually is connected to here. You guys had to go kind of around and stuff. So you go up kind of at the beginning of that staircase, and you are you don't know what door. You just heard the. Well, actually, no. With that 20, I'll say. Yeah, you would know roughly what door. You head on up and you go to that towards the second floor on that gate. There are two, or sorry, there are three doors in particular. The one that you saw would be what's it called? The one that you saw would be over at my brain is blanking. The one that you saw the person open up would be over at the end of the hall.
Okay. Then I'm just going
Yeah.
to head over to the end
You
of the
go-
hall and just politely knock.
You go over and you see the door and you get a really weird sense as you start going forward towards it. There is a door at the end of the hall. But you could have sworn it was on to the right side of the hall where you're looking at. But the door's in front of you instead.
And detect magic isn't.
Nothing is
pinging it?
that detect magic isn't pinging on anything right now. No.
I'm gonna knock where the door is.
Okay.
And
You-
see if I hear the response.
You knock. Don't hear anything.
And then I'm gonna see if I can knock where it was before.
Knock, knock, knock. You're knocking kind of like a little bit of a set of a stone wall thing. Just roll me a d20 investigation.
Okay. Let's see if I can do this. It's 11.
Knock, knock, knock. On the door, or not on the door, on the wall, on the stone wall. It is stone wall. There's no response from the stone wall side either. But yeah.
And I know, and for certain, I know that it used to be where this area was at.
You know for certain this is roughly where you saw him. Then you saw him go back and you saw like or you heard like the door open and you saw them kind of go through. You could have sworn it was on the wall to your right, but the door is in front of you is what I'm saying. Like the door is actually in front of you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna. Something's not adding up. So what I'm gonna do is might be a waste because the door counts as an object, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got like I'm not gonna lose sleep over this. I'm gonna cast a spell magic,
Onto what?
particularly on the it's either or. I'm doing it on the door.
All right, the door in front of you. You cast dispel magic. It hits the door. Actually, hold on. You know what? Actually, hold on.
Because either the door is a magical, it's either the door that's supposed to be as a magical effect nobly dispels that, or the wall or the door is actually there, and then the wall itself is a magical effect.
Okay. You cast it over. I will ask you to roll me a d20 plus your wisdom.
Let's go, Amaris. Roll high. That's all.
Let's hope.
There's no hope, just do. Oh, thank God.
22.
You feel your magic proc onto something as you aim it towards the door. It doesn't. But you can immediately feel though, as you touch it, it almost you can almost sense that the door is not the exact object that you're hitting, but you feel whatever it is now gone. Everything looks the same to you though from your side.
And I'm inside, so I can be heard, right?
You're outside right now. You can look down and you are over at the balcony. In fact, everyone, if you wish, everyone that's currently at the table, you can see kind of roughly where Amaris is right now. She's on the floor above. Go ahead.
Gonna kind of look down and just kind of say, Eileen, or any of you really, do you think you could help me out with something here?
Hello.
Eileen, they're calling for you.
Sorry, I was talking to my mom. What's up?
Miss Investigator, Amaris needs you to go look at something.
Huh?
There's just something over here that I need to be looked at.
What are you trying to
something's not
look
making
at?
The layout of this area. It's different. I don't know what it is, but something's different about this. Do you think you could maybe come up here and just verify something for me?
Sure. Can I investigate? See if it's different somehow?
If you wish to go up there, sure. You can go up to the second floor as you kind of follow through. At the end of the area, you see that there is a door kind of in front of you, and Amars, you were laying just something about this area is different.
Yeah, and just like as it gets up here, he's like, okay, it sounds weird, but this door, as I kind of gesture to the door, wasn't here before. The door was supposed to be over here, as I gesture to where it's supposed to, like where I remember it's supposed to be.
There's a wall right there.
Could Keen Mind potentially help me out with this?
Kind of, actually. Very, very faintly here. When you guys were on the second floor before and you saw this railing and everything, you saw all the doors that are up here. All the doors that are up here exist and are where they should be, as far as you remember from Keen Mind. All three of these doors. There's two over onto your right side wall, or I guess would be west side wall. And then south side, there is one door.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm drawing blanks. So
You're good. So you're on the second floor balcony. You were on the other side balcony that did not connect to this one before. When you remember crossing through and looking at the other side of the balcony, there were 3 doors there, and there's still 3 doors here. So everything looks how you remembered it like a week or 2 ago. But Mars is saying that something's up here. The door should be here as they point to the wall, but now it's here, is what Mars is saying.
So they are different.
No, to you, everything looks the same. Amaris is saying that the door should be over here, though. They're saying it should be to the right of where it actually is.
Could I just double check it?
Yeah, absolutely. Hit me with an investigation check.
Okay. $16.
As you are now just kind of looking through and everything for the space, you do actually very, very barely notice that as you kind of go underneath and check on this wall, going down to the bottom, there's a slight raise to this part of the wall. And as you follow that and you just kind of follow up into it, you you kind of start grabbing onto the stones a little bit, and you feel a part where you can push a stone in. And as you do, it clicks and reveals a secret door.
What the fuck?
So, might have found something. Nice job, Amaris.
Okay, I knew it wasn't crazy in this. Glad to know that it wasn't.
You want to gather the others?
Yeah.
As you kind of hold onto the door too, and as it's kind of set, the inside of it actually looks like a door instead of a stone wall. So as you look, that's the door that you recognize, Amaris. Hence from your
That's
angle
the
why
one.
Yeah, hence why it closed inward. You lose sight of that wall there, and that's why it looked like that. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Little illusion.
All right.
You want to grab the others? You said?
Yeah. I'll kind of get down, kind of wrangle the others, go outside, and be like, Thorn.
Well, hold on. While you're
Actually-
doing that, Thorn, you went outside. What are you doing?
Yeah. I was just standing there.
You just stand there underneath the mud, everything like that?
Mhm.
Okay. As you kind of sit there, stand there waiting, there are some people that kind of pass by and everything, just kind of give the old look around and stuff. But you don't notice one individual until they start splashing a little bit into the water, going towards under from the rain, and they're just like, ugh, just kind of very frustrated with the rain itself. They kind of rub their hands together, kind of blow in between their hands, make themselves a little warm and such. It's fucking cold today, isn't it? This individual has a lot of like kind of black set hair, a little bit flat, a little bit of a mullet set, green kind of coat over, kind of dark brown set pants underneath.
You motherfucker.
Cold, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit.
Yeah.
It's always a bit chilly around here.
I always fucking hate the cold.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I was ever to, I don't know, go somewhere to get warm, a good place to meet somebody, I'd probably be in one of the houses with, chimney fire. I heard there's a one that burns pretty bright, in fact. A little east down this road. Sometimes the chimney smoke even burns a little blue.
Okay. That's pretty useful to know, honestly.
Yeah, should be.
When does that fire usually show up? I don't think I've ever seen it before.
Don't always remember the time of day of it, but about 30 minutes or so from now.
Okay. Alright. I'll make sure to keep an eye out for it.
You better hurry up, though. Doesn't always come on every day.
Yeah. I'll make sure to get an eye full, don't worry.
Well, I'm gonna go get warm. Enjoy your time.
Yeah, you do that. Thank you.
They hobble on off.
Motherfucker. Cool. Cool.
Morris gets metally upset.
Well, I'm so confused what happened.
That was
don't
Van
worry.
Richten.
You son of a bitch.
That was the same dude that fucking casted something on us. I'm following his trail.
As you get ready and you get the group to follow the trail, and as Thorn puts on some spyglasses, we're gonna take a break right there, and we're gonna get back into it very soon here.
We're really gonna Scooby-Doo this. All right, gang, listen up.
I was just like, man, I gotta figure this shit out. He did something.
gonna-
What did he do to us?
I was just gonna
Bullshit.
chill. I was gonna chill down here.
I mean, if you want to chill down there, you can. What's stopping
Yeah.
you? Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Then
But
we'll
what
be
is
right back.
stopping it is the stream. We'll be right back. Yeah.
We'll be back, everyone.
Well, BRB.
BRB. Oh. Are we back, actually?
Yeah. Hi,
Oh my god.
everyone.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. Sorry about the sudden, like, whatever. We were in a heated debate,
Over
and we'll not get into it.
Yeah.
Not get into it, but the
No.
results will show.
Oh my god.
The results will show.
My God.
I swear
From
to
like
God,
CNN.
I'm about to cast. I swear to God, someone's gonna cast polymorph on me because I'm about to chimp right now. I swear to God.
Bro, I'm like
Swear to
CNN.
God.
I got the results coming in
I
at a later date.
I got you, Deck. Yeah, you ready?
Yeah,
Drop
oh,
your monkey
yeah,
again.
there it is.
Return to monkey.
Okay, so, as it was, just to get back into it real quick, because we're already a little off of time. Essentially, as you guys had gotten ready and everything to go over, you eventually made your way after taking a short rest, checked on Freck and Myrtle, got a little hairbrush situation fixed, and then eventually went to the tavern in which you heard once again the debate going on between you guys, what the town should do with you. Among this time, Aro met back with an old friend who spoke to him. Thorin decided to leave the area, like, tired of this little debacle, and Amaris noticed a person casting something magical, seemingly above Oknev, following up upstairs, trying to figure it out. Unfortunately, not exactly figuring it out, but getting to a point where at least they're content with the fact that something is weird here. Bringing on Eileen, finding a secret door, and then once again finding that Thorn, or not, no one has found out, but once again finding Thorn in the front. They met up with this individual that seemed to have cast this little spell above Oknev. They spoke to them, and Thorn seemed to pick up a message to meet with this individual or an individual later. With that being said, you were Amaris and Eileen were going back to the group to grab them to check on out the situation. I believe Oknev, you said you wanted to stay though. You didn't want to go check out the situation. Where did you want to go?
I'm just confused. I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna play on my lute. I'm
Yeah.
gonna introspect as I play my lute. Why my spells are acting weird.
Oh. Well, then I'll just stick down here with you. I don't mind listening to a lute. As he kind of stays back a little bit and, like, leans. Plus, our food's still gonna arrive, and I cannot wait to eat. So Ismark's gonna stay down with y'all. Or at least, sorry, with Oknev. But Mara can join you guys. You guys want to go back upstairs and try to figure out what's going on? Hello? Amara,
Sorry.
Eileen, Maro?
Hello?
Hello?
We said we were
Yes.
gonna go get them.
Investigate.
So
Go get them and investigate.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oknev and Ismark is not going, but...
Okay.
well, actually, Mara, are you going?
Is Bronze still in front of me right now?
Actually, Franz would have said at this point, he would have left right before they asked, but he also would have said after what you had just said. It's her basement, right? I'm gonna go see if I can, I don't know, snooping out, look for my own eyes.
Oh. Okay.
Is that alright with you?
I wouldn't recommend it,
Mm.
but
Now
it's up
that
to you.
worries me a little, but...
It's up to you. I don't know if there are people. There might still be people that might hurt you, but I wouldn't recommend it. But if you have to do so, if you're going to do so, either you do it or you don't. There might be people that might hurt you, but it's up to you.
He kind of takes a second as
recommend it, though.
he's kind of taking a second as he's looking at you. You're allowed to roll one more persuasion check.
Tomorrow, you're the guy.
I'm looking at it.
Going to I'm going to play a tune that will inspire him. Loom. Never mind, he rolled it.
22.
I'm bringing Vasily along with me. Maybe some other friends.
Hey,
We'll check it out.
All right, and stay safe.
You remember Vasily was the other dude that played cards with you.
stay safe.
Mhm.
I can't beat you at 3 Dragon Ante. You're dead.
He stops for a second and turns around and like just kind of wiggles to the finger in the air for a moment before turning back to you to almost say something. But nothing clever reached his head in time, and he leaves the bar. And an old fellow leaves the bar for a second, Thorn. From your perspective. But that's about it.
Okay.
all.
That means nothing.
That means nothing to me. I see old people all the time.
Yeah, don't worry. Also, I heard that Ayo for the Sealy.
Oh, did Morrow ever get the last name? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, I'm stressed.
Anyways.
All right.
Right.
Well,
All right.
Yeah.
Then Amaris and Eileen had asked if you wanted to go check on the situation. Did you want to, Mara?
yes.
Okay. Easily you guys can go up. No problem. So you guys are there now. There's the door in front of you, and then there is the secret door to your right, of which you have found out
Oh,
about.
was I not being asked?
Oh,
Yeah, I said yes. I went outside to go get him.
my apologies. Then yes.
Yeah, I just kind of pop out, just kind of look around, spot Thorn. Hey, I found something. Come on.
I found something too.
That's more important. Is I gonna grab him and pull him inside?
as I'm being dragged, I say, I found our meeting and our friend. I know where it is. We need to go soon.
Okay, what does friend look like?
Give the description.
I saw same friend up here near where
Okay,
I
well-
found this thing.
Well, he left and went this way.
I'm gonna check this first.
Before you do, you might want to ask Donica what that room is. You know, she has a
No.
family here that she
That's-
hides and protects.
You know, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah. Really glad you came and got me.
Sorry, I was just obsessed. I got paranoid.
No, it's okay. I understand.
It's,
glad you know to ask now before you did anything.
okay, well, I don't know about did anything beforehand. It kind of revealed it. Point is, just wait up there. I'm gonna go talk to Donica.
Got it.
All right.
I'm gonna go over to
You
Donica.
can see as you enter in, the rooms that you're looking at are kind of in good view of the tap room down here, like a little bit of above, or sorry, a little below the second floor there. So yeah, just for warning about that.
I see.
Yeah,
So
someone would have to be looking up and farther onto the right side of the corner, but like anyone on the tables of the east wall could see what's happening on the west second floor, which there is about 3 people on the east.
And are any of them even looking?
2 of them seem to be, because 2 of the people on the east wall seem to be the couple of individuals. What's it called? A couple of individuals that you have seen in this bar once before as you were entering it the first time. However, they're not looking over at you or up there. They just seem to kind of be looking over at your guys' table, towards Octaves. Yeah.
Okay, then in that case, I'm just gonna kind of Donica.
Hmm? Yes. What is it?
Gotta usher her closer and just like I have something to ask you.
What?
Um,
She's kind of shouting over as she has like a couple of people at the bar. There's like 3 or 4.
I'm just gonna kind of when she eventually gets closer, just kind of quickly whisper, do you have a secret room in your inn?"
There's just kind of a pause as you say that, and then she just looks at you. Yeah, why?
but the tone gets a little stern, and she gets a little closer to you as you say that.
Oh, okay. In that case, I might have
Find it.
accidentally found it. I saw an individual. I'm gonna go close it. I'll be back.
Oh, you closed it already, but yeah, you closed it when you
Oh,
came back.
well, then in that case, I'm just like, I'll let the rest of them know and not, follow up on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back up.
I'm really glad you came and got me.
Yeah, I'm like, shit, I would have gone and investigated. Holy
I
shit.
know all of you would have got it. That's why I was like, I thought no
look,
one was
man.
coming to get me.
Look, man, this paranoia kind of kicked in first and
Oh, I
foremost.
don't blame
I'm gonna
you.
go back and
I
just
don't blame
say,
you.
all right, so I was paranoid, and paranoia has gotten the better of me.
Why, what's wrong?
That is something that, Donica knows about. So instead of us
Yeah.
going in and possibly trespassing, we can just hit a pin on this one. The one you said there was somewhere else we had to go and meet up. Our friend
Yeah.
at?
Yeah, just shy of 30 minutes was supposed to meet at a place. I'm not going to describe in greater detail in here, but when we leave and start heading there, we'll.
Okay, well, in that case, just lead the way.
We got a little
Please.
bit.
Please, well,
I mean, if you want to leave now, we can just hang out kind of near it.
Get me out of this situation. Please lead the
Okay,
way.
yeah. No, we can head over there now.
Come
I
on,
guess.
let's go.
Hold on,
Shove,
wait.
let's go.
Wait, but we haven't gotten our food yet. We have to obviously wait for our food.
Okay. Food. That gives us enough time.
Mm-hmm.
Food
Gives
it
us enough
is.
time. Yeah, food and a show.
Food. What show?
Huh? What? What show?
What? Is Mark saying it right?
This is Mark, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm punching him in the shoulder.
Are we all there now?
Yeah.
Are you trying to do damage?
I'm not trying to be lethal with it. Just trying to get him to get it, just like a
He punches
physical,
brain out.
like a physical kind of shut up type of thing, just.
Yeah, as you just
Give him the one punch.
Arena hit harder.
Do you want me to try?
I miss
uh,
Arena.
did you say that out loud first off?
Yeah, I said that out loud to him.
No, I know you said, but actually, did Octum say that out loud? Is what I'm asking.
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, as it's just kind of like the nervous laughter kind of overtakes for a second before Ismark kind of just hears for Octum's comment and goes,
Fucker. It's sad.
"Yeah. Wow. Did Octum also say that?
No,
part
of
too?
course not.
Yeah, I didn't
Of
think
course
so.
not.
He goes, but she's probably fine now.
Meta knowledge, she is.
She's probably fine.
She is. Anyway, so what are we doing?
Wait,
got
wait,
just-
food.
Food.
We got just shy of 30 minutes to kill.
Okay.
Ismark keeps his eyes over at Amaris just in case.
All at 20, so we have time to get over there.
Just kind of have fist and like every time I see him catch a glance at me, which I know for a fact I see him catch a glance at me, I'm just gonna kind of just ready the fist.
You see him instinctively trying to bait it and check, and he keeps putting his hand up as if you're like about to actually go for the hit. You like the flinch, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
He's just getting ready. Just
Bully? Bully? Bully Amaris. Give me less money, Ismac.
He's asking for it anyway.
You're a bully.
Anyways, as you eat and drink, your food and wine is given to you that you paid for, no problem. Once again, just mark off a silver for each plate, and then
3 copper for every single wine you're getting for Great Mash number 3.
Ah, yes. A fine vintage.
It gets the job done. And then absolutely, is anyone drinking like a couple of cups of wine or no?
I'm not drinking anything.
All right,
Only water.
I'll take a sip.
only water. Easy enough. You'll take a sip, okay? Just a cup of 2. Fair enough. Then with that, time can easily go by, and you guys can, if you wish to, start heading out.
Yeah.
Easily enough, you guys can get out of there after 20 minutes after you got that message, roughly. And what do you guys wish to do?
I'll point the way that Friendo pointed. I'll say, he said it was a house up here with a pretty decent sized glowing light, blue flame. Don't know if it's considering the information we got last night. Don't know if this is actually who we're supposed to be meeting with, but it's somebody trying to meet with us.
Well, if it's a similar person, chances are probably could have known. Maybe it was just a verification or something. The only thing we know for sure is
Hopefully, will this mysterious benefactor be either fun or insightful?
We got a few ways to figure out if they're who we're looking for.
Wait a minute.
Uh-huh.
You said you found him.
He found
came
me.
up to you while you were outside.
Yeah.
Was he on the street? Did he come up to you from the street?
Yeah, he was walking by me, splashed through some water, started saying he was cold.
He didn't come from the street directly. He came a little northward, almost like it was around the building, because the street is not northward.
Yeah, from the other side of the building or something. He didn't come out of the door next to me, if that's what you're asking, but he could have come out the back entrance or the stairs or something.
That's what I was thinking. That's all. I'm just mentally piecing together where potentially that could go. But anyways, yeah, if that's the case, then all you have to do is just look out for it at this point.
Yep. Big glowing light, blue file. From inside a house.
From inside a
Yes. Smoke coming out of the chimney and everything, like in a fireplace.
Okay.
He also was very clear that this does not happen often. As in, I don't think we can regularly come back to see if he's here. This is a pretty... This is a setup, very much so. As in, he is arranging this.
Of course. I kind of gathered that. In that case, yeah, just have to look out for it. So I'm going to go and look out for it.
Got it.
Yeah.
Eastern Road, as you were known to follow for it. And it wasn't blue light, but it was blue smoke, is what he had said.
Blue smoke, yeah, I heard blue fire.
Yeah. And as you guys are going through the Eastern Road here, you guys can make me a perception check.
Perception.
Can I just give somebody advantage?
Please
For the
give me
Mars.
advantage.
I give Amaris advantage.
They rolled already. You can't do
Thank
that.
you.
Retro.
I was asking as they rolled, excuse me.
Up you.
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
I'm taking their role from. I'm taking their role for my own. Then.
Oh yeah, you want to silvery barbs it?
Nah, it's something different now. But yeah, silvery barbs.
Okay.
Give me that
Oh.
DA.
Action when you what?
It's silvery barbs. I just.
Oh,
Oh,
okay, so
wow.
dodge. Oh wow.
All right, so your perception is now instead 13. What do you want to do? What do you want to do with that?
I'm gonna give it to myself because I just stole. I'm sorry.
Are you,
Do any of us notice Aknev do this?
Yes,
Shut up.
absolutely.
Absolutely, I
punch
Aknev.
You see a coin. You see a coin.
I
you see
punch
a coin-
Aknev in the back of the head to ruin his perception.
Now.
As he's looking around, I smack him
See a
again
coin.
the back of the head.
You see a coin come out of the back of Amaris and grabbed by Octave.
24.
24.
Can I smack him to give him disadvantage?
Disadvantage?
Yeah.
Hey, you already gave you actually give her advantage. You can't touch me. That's 2 actions in 1 turn.
We're not in initiative.
Oh, I got a question. Are you really doing this?
Yes.
No, I mean,
if he's still
Ogden
if
really
he's
doing this.
No, I'm not.
I
Actually.
didn't. Okay.
This man's
Fucking
mad
asshole.
at me.
I was about to say, man, I know you haven't like done damage to me in combat like in a while, but like this is how you're gonna bring it back, really?
No, I'm not pranking y'all for a while. Don't worry. I got my fill.
Days without shatter being cast on the party. Amaris
Oh
starts
my
racing.
god! Shut up! Get over it.
As you guys are going through, it is it is fairly easy to see, Amaris, as you see small plumes on a kind of bluer tone set roof. There are small plumes of smoke that generally is black for the most part of it. But when you notice it, there's a slight hint of blue emanating from the moment that it kind of touches outside of the chimney itself, and then it turns back into black as it reaches the top. This seems to be about a one floor house. The house itself seems as though it is in okay shape, but maybe not well maintained. There's a lot of grass growing from a lot of the area around it, and yeah, this is an area where you would see this signal of blue smoke that Thorn has seemingly mentioned to you about.
All right, I kind of look at it, just like there, and then try to just walk over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It's walk over to the house in question.
Yeah, for anyone that looks, it is a very faint amount of blue as it comes out the chimney that immediately switches back to black.
Oh, I'm not like pointing. I'm not like using my finger to like point it out. I'm just saying. I'm just looking at it like there, and then start walking over towards it. I'm not risking.
No, I know. Anyone that's checking for the smoke factor, I'm saying.
Yeah.
And anyone that looked at it, if you wanted to roll, alchemy plus intelligence, you can. If you don't, we can just move on, though. It's all good. Yes. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah. As you continue onwards, moving forth, you get there. The door currently is closed.
Well, it seems like it's it. Don't really know what to expect.
It's just, well, I just hope for the best, and just go politely knock.
You knock.
Mm-hmm.
There is a kind of pause for a second. You're just kind of waiting. You can come in. You hear it in a distance.
Just gotta open the door and then quickly get inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
The room is dark. Is an immediate thing you all notice. It is not lit by anything, and there is kind of an open space to kind of the light itself. You see that there were windows outside, but they all seem to be shuttered down. The space here that you are approaching and entering is only lit by the door that you have opened. Come in, close the door.
Take a step inside. We are kind of waiting for everyone else to get inside, and then close the door once everyone's inside.
Is everyone doing so?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys get inside. Those of you with dark vision, as you are looking through,
this place has a little bit more of a dim light set for you, and as you are looking through at this kind of border set room, this place is primarily empty looking. Furnishings are missing from this room. The only thing layered in here is a kind of circular rug that expands about maybe 12 or so feet surrounding this circle area here. There seems to be another room centered towards the back of this place that is the only thing that shuts off this place from being a full-on, like, kind of studio apartment-esque look. It is the only hidden compartment, only hidden kind of area of a room. At the end of this area, and mind you as well, this place, while it is empty in that look, it is not full of much dust as far as you can see from what you can in this darkness itself. But there is still seemingly spider webs, as if this place hadn't been used for a while. But the dust missing is the weird part about it. That's all. At the end of this area, though, and at the end of this other side of this rug, you see, well, the man both Thorn and Amaris saw. A man with a kind of black set mullet, a bit portly himself, kind of frayed flat black hair at the top there, a kind of sagginess a little bit to the cheeks and to the eyelids itself, brown eyes underneath, a beard kind of covering most of the chin itself, and this kind of ensemble of green and kind of dark brown that you can barely make out from the light before you guys close the door as you enter on inside. He puts his hand up as you guys are kind of approaching and in an attempt to ask you to stop without saying it as you guys enter in and finally close the door.
He's coming.
Hello. I believe you all have requested me.
So it would seem.
The one
And
that
if I may ask one quick question before we continue this. And do not repeat my name.
won't.
How did you gain it?
I'm gonna pull out the dice.
You can't see, by the way. Morrow and Thorn are blind in this scenario here.
Pull out the dice. Where are they?
No, but you can pull out the dice, though. You can pull out the dice and just kind of hold it. It's like in the direction where you hear the voice.
Kind of point towards there.
Hmm.
Gave us a little clue in what, who, what.
Oh, of course. So she's here, or
No.
Not with us.
I mean in Barovia.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Good to know. So, out with it.
Out with what?
I'm just gonna look at Aknev at this point.
I was called here from your friend there. Go ahead.
We're here to kill Strahd. Simple as that, I believe. Get rid of him, or at least get out.
Mhm.
Yeah. Kind of stuck. Little game, though.
I've noticed. I also noticed that you are possibly unaware of what's happening to you.
Raise his eyebrow.
All of us, or
Well, if it's happened to all of you, I have no idea. You, however, Aknev, it has already happened to.
not that that be.
You're being watched.
Oh, we're aware of that in some capacity. What do
You
you mean
were
for him, though?
by
Over
Strahd.
at the inn in the Blue Water Inn, you had a scrying orb above you. You are
So-
being watched.
So that's what you did.
He looks over at you, Amaris, as you say that. You saw me then.
For only a moment, I saw that you did something.
Hmm.
I thought that
Nice.
I thought that you did something to us, so was looking around, but it's not.
I
that-
removed the orb.
Yeah.
Whatever you were doing, whatever long it was before I got there, whoever was watching you heard, saw everything.
Is there a way to stop that?
On all of you, no. On one of you at a time would be easier.
So
Do any of you possess the ability to see the invisible?
well,
I don't.
I would guess our investigator, towards Eileen. Do you have something for that? Maybe a magnifying glass.
Not
That'd be
now, at
quite a-
least.
That'd be a cool one. Well, no.
If you can do something like that, then you might stand a better chance against it. You'll at least have to see it when it comes. But when you are being scryed upon, if you know what that is, there is a little bubble surrounding you or going up above you. They can see and hear what you are doing. At that point in time, if someone were to cast a spell magic, which is what I did as he looks over back at Amaris, it removes the bubble. Whoever was spying specifically on Oknev, possibly the group.
And Oknev does go off by himself a lot, so that doesn't really narrow it down to who it could have been.
Have you interrupted any other powerful magic casters besides Strahd himself?
Ogantha.
I heard some news of that. That is the hag that used to live on the little tower.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
The one you all
We don't
burned
know
down.
where she is. Yeah.
I have an idea on what it could be. Just a theory. There was a smiling individual, very creepy, like smiled from ear to ear, mismatched teeth. I don't know why, but maybe he just had a show on me for a while. Or sights on.
Vistani fellow?
No, not Vistani.
Hmm.
We've met Vistani. I was cursed by one already. They fixed it. Mars fixed it.
Yeah, there was an immediate look over to you as you said that.
They made it so my fingers couldn't cast spells. Well, because I was, etc.
It's a bad curse to have.
The character. Fuck. Shit. Damn it. Anyway, yeah.
Did you hit your hand?
No, it was me realizing when he said that's a bad curse to have. Realizing how he was cursed. Man.
Yeah.
Damn. We
Yeah.
not the same. Anyway, like I was saying.
Okay.
Anyway, back to the point. Yes, I guess I'd be scryed upon. Annoying, very. Hopefully we can deal with that later. We want to deal with Strahd. He's declared war upon us. We have a bunch of revenants chasing us for a reason. We don't need to get into that.
You're being chased by revenants.
Yes.
He is.
He is.
According
It's
to
Mara. But that in introspective
Yeah.
in all of us as well, technically now. So
Yeah.
all of us, Morrow the focal point being traced by evidence, we have a way to maybe have them stop. But that's a little bit more of a problem. And that includes going to Castle Ravenloft again.
An issue with the revenants themselves as a warning to you of this place. Let alone, do you know the place that you're in? Do you know what a domain of dread is?
Yes, we do.
We've been learning.
Yes.
Okay.
We actually
There
learned
is-
a little back in Kresik when we found out this was part of the whole Shadowfell at one point.
Your friend
Correct.
told us.
That too.
Good. You immediately see his demeanor for that as he just kind of looks over to the side. He's always, you can see that he's on guard throughout this encounter here, but with that you can definitely see at least a shift in tone for a moment before he goes back and looks at you guys. There is certain changes to some creatures, people, abilities in domains of dreads. Revenants are one of them, or at least in this domain in particular. A revenant cannot die here. It comes back. Revenants also have the ability to hunt down and follow the vengeance that they have. They will be able to hunt you down and know your exact location at all times. If you were being hunted down by one of them, they could be heading here now. I do not have the means to know how that is the case. I am just letting you know.
We've
Party
not
knowledge.
The last ones that we dealt with, we killed just this morning. So it should take a bit for them to come back.
How many are being hunted by?
Well, do you know anything about the orders of dragons? Your time in here.
So you did go and discover about that. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. But the revenant named Godfrey is the one who let us know about how they hunt.
I don't know about this Godfrey. But you didn't answer my question. How many are hunting you?
The entirety of the order that has turned to revenants.
Oh, more than 10. And the leader, Vladimir.
We killed many yesterday, or the day before. The days have mixed together for me. A day or two ago, we killed about six to eight of them. I don't remember. And then today, the last couple that were left were the Captain Vladimir and his right-hand man, Godfrey. We killed them this morning. There's also one that just roams around by himself named Wilhelm that we killed a few days ago, but we haven't seen hide nor hair of since.
So, to be fair, they will probably be upon us again. Hopefully not anytime soon, but in the next few days.
If you plan on moving as much as you do, I have no solution for this without having many funds at my hands, which I do not currently. Let alone, this place doesn't have anything to do. You have created a problem for yourself.
I mean, yes, but we were able to, when creating this problem, we were able to free someone who was under Strahd's control for a while.
Who?
His name was, as I kind of look towards Morrow, can I say it? I'm just gonna.
Morrow?
Just say
Go.
Oh,
Go
no?
ahead.
Oh,
No,
go.
I said there's a pause. Go ahead.
Gabriel, the one-man garrison, someone who had done the killing blow to Strahd mortal life before becoming the Revenant himself and being turned against others.
Good.
This man is not impressed. This man is just stone cold.
He just gives a nod and just says good for that one. Okay. So you're being hunted. You've at least freed a soul. You want to take down Strahd, you say. Are you doing this alone, or are you doing this with the Order of the Feather?
We've befriended them. I'm trying to rally more people in Barovia to help. We've gotten some sympathizers to a cause. If you've been in Vallaki for any amount of time, you know that a lot of them are split on how they feel about us. But if we have...
I have noticed.
Yeah. If we were to take an army against Strahd, though, it would be nice.
Oh, wait, hold on. What did you just say?
If we were to take an army against Strahd, it would be nice.
As in the town here?
As in the country.
He wants to rally the entire country, yes. All the towns together to come for Ravenloft.
Don't do that.
Why?
You're going to end up with many more dead than you will any liberated.
It's the price of war.
This isn't a war. We're hunting.
According to Strahd, it is.
We don't play back.
That's because you made yourself known, and that's because you made yourself visible to him at all times.
Yes, but we don't have the same capability of you hiding. So this is the only route we have.
These people have been under his thumb for so long, they should take some of the responsibility in their own hands with our help and fight against him. Strahd can't possibly fight off the entirety of Barovia.
But they've tried, is the thing.
A town has tried. That was led by a betrayer and a wizard that abandoned them. not the entirety of Barovia. The Order of the Silver Dragon doesn't even follow their oath anymore. They're a shell of what they have been. If we can rally people with what we know now, it'll be a difference.
If we can, but I would much rather have it so that if anyone's going to take him out, kill him, I don't know if an army is the wisest idea.
Thing is, Strahd has an army. He has undead, he has werewolves, he has the druids that sympathize with him. We need the people to help fight against them so we can go after Strahd. A war is a distraction for people to have the final blow. We can go in and deal with Strahd, but the people need to fight for this land themselves.
It wouldn't be a war.
That's exactly what a war is.
It'd be a slaughter.
Not if we taught them. People know how to fight. People have different ways around here. Everybody has done some form of fighting one way or another. This place is a hellhole. Everybody fights for survival any day. It's not hard to pick up a spear or a pitchfork, learn how to wield it around against a zombie.
DM?
Yeah?
As they're talking, could I try to read what Van Richten is, like, looking at us for? What's his thoughts?
Absolutely. Hit me with two things. First, hit me with an investigation check, and then hit me with a insight check as you start looking into him.
Okay. 21 investigation.
Okay.
First thing... Okay.
7
Okay.
insight. Ooh.
First thing you notice as you are going to try to read him, it's a little hard actually to full on like get kind of his face. The beard even kind of like pulls it to the side. The wrinkles almost kind of line up very weirdly when you're kind of looking at him, and then it hits you. Because as you look at the wrinkles and as they kind of just accentuate the face a little bit and you follow it down, you follow the beard, you get to where his arms are kind of crossed a little bit as he's talking and he's just leaning forward, and you notice the arms crossed go into one another a little bit.
He's not actually here.
It's not the fact that he's not actually here with that 21. He's in a disguise. A magical based one as well.
He probably
Does
he
not.
looks kind of young right now.
He doesn't want us to know what he looks like.
That's
Right.
fair. Anyway,
So that's what you can point out, but you can't tell what he's holding back currently. You just see that he's currently very much looking at both at whoever is speaking. He's just looking intently every single time someone begins speaking.
before we continue this, if we're sending up an army or sending them to the dead, I have to ask you one thing. I need some introspective knowledge on this. The mist and the souls, yeah. What do you know about that?
The mist itself is not unique to this land, however, its properties can be. The mist does not allow people to leave.
He doesn't let souls pass on either.
Souls count.
Right.
Souls do count. Those that are here are stuck here. There is no escape from Barovia. Unless you are allowed out. Except for one other mean. However, you do not possess the ability to use this one mean.
That one.
I will not say. Unfortunately, though, since you are known, it will not work for you. If you came in here and if Strahd still had not known of your presence, or had not known of any of you all, then there may have been a chance. You are known. You cannot leave. That is the end of that one.
Well,
As for your discussion here on whether or not to bring in the town, I do not stand by it in the slightest here. I understand your idea for bringing people together to fight for their freedom in some manner or some sense. They would not be fighting, however. Once again, treat this like a hunt. We are coming for the head of Strahd von Zerovich. If you are here to go and attack him, you do so yourself. Do not drag others into your mess. Do not waste lives like that. And he's looking directly at Thorn as he says this.
I'll look back at him. You know, my father was a hunter, so I know about the hunt. However, being a captain myself of a guard, I also know that asking people to go and die for something that you wouldn't die for yourself is wrong. We were dragged into this mess. We did not ask to come here. We were forced here against our will. This is not our fight. However, it has been made ours since then. This is Barovia's fight. I'm not convincing people to die for our goal. I'm convincing them to finally fight for what they should have been doing the entire time that they've been stuck here. Everybody's too blind to see it because they've been stuck here for who knows how long, hundreds, thousands of years. We're just the first ones to come and make it far enough to open their goddamn eyes.
You were never born in a domain of dread, Thorn. Do not talk like you know what these people have gone through, and don't talk as if you know what they can and can't do.
They're incapable of fighting for themselves, is what you're saying.
They should lay their legs down and just continue to be chained and treated like dogs from Strahd.
If that's the case, if that's the destiny of everything that you're saying, then why are we here? Why are we trying to hunt him? Why are we trying to kill him? Why don't you just help us find a way out and we'll leave?
I am trying to hunt and liberate these people. I'm
Not
not
you,
getting them
us.
involved. You
Why should
are
we
here
care
for
about
one.
killing Strahd if we can't help these people to do it themselves?
Maybe the choice. If
You
saying
aren't-
that we have to. Yeah.
I'm
You
not
aren't just
talking to
here.
you, Nev.
I'm talking
What
to
do
him,
you-
not to you.
You aren't just here to get yourselves out. You fully believe and want to let these people live and get out of here. If there is no people to get out of here, that is what I am saying. You are running into that issue. I'm not going against you here. I am trying to give you an idea of what you're actually talking about. You, no offense to you, kid. You're a little too young to understand this, but there's a curse of getting old and watching the young die around you. I know
So
it doesn't
I've
hit you now. I know you're ready to give your life away. But if you end up being the one that lives and everyone else around you is dead, there's nothing worth it. Okay? That's all I'm letting you know. I will not fight you on this anymore.
Look. Let's talk about this then. Answers, if you don't mind. There's a giant crystal in Castle Raven. What's that about? It beats like a heart.
I have not gone into the castle myself. I've been studying and I've been getting ready, but I have not ventured into the castle itself. But a giant crystalline structure that beats like a heart. Is that what you said?
Yes, in the tower, and there's a giant hole at the bottom of it.
Evokes emotion. Very strong. And everybody around it that's not strong enough to ward it off.
I do not know. That is new to me. I'd have to study it myself. I apologize.
You've been studying Strahd for how long?
I've been studying this land in Strahd for a while now.
Did you? Fucking ask. Did you know about? You didn't know about the silver hat. Yeah, you knew about them. Did it?
The Silver Hand? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
It's not. Isn't it called silver? It's called the Silver Dragon. What's the order called?
Order of the Silver Dragon?
The Order of the Silver Dragon.
No, I was not born in this place. I was born in another domain of dread.
Oh.
You
Mine,
know,
however, has a different ruler, Tyrant King Azalin. Go ahead, though. Yes, Eileen?
we found books and I don't know, diaries of his. I don't know if you could give me any information on this. And I'm giving him the ripped paper from his diary. The one that says the barriers can be broken.
He pauses. He puts his hand out because you guys are a bit far from that, and a hand forms in front of you. A spectral, kind of bony hand, kind of just pops out in front of you.
Speaking of Aslan, this does have his name on it too, and I put it on the bony hand.
I'm sorry, you're cutting out like crazy right now. Can you repeat that?
She was just saying, like, speaking of Aslan, she puts the paper out on the skeleton hand.
And he grabs onto the paper, or the hand grabs onto it and pulls it over to him. He starts reading over it and looking at it.
When did they meet? That is something different from me. Do you know of anything else? The moment that they met, anything?
She just thinks for a second and shakes her head no.
All right. As he takes the paper and he gives it back to the spectral hand and passes it back over to you all. That is a problem, actually.
That they have the ability to meet.
Well, first off, that actually does pose a question to the domains of dread. The first thing about the domains of dread is that they are located and held in by a tyrant. He, Aslan, he is the ruler of Darkon. He is stuck, therefore, in his realm of Darkon, as Strahd is now stuck in his realm here of Barovia. However, there was a period of time that Aslan had gone missing. It is a period of time also where I was able to escape. If in this period of time he somehow made his way over to Barovia and either had a conversation or spoke with or whatever he did with this Strahd Vanzerovich here, then they may have learned a little bit more about their own domains. And if they shared knowledge with one another. You can see he's immediately starting to think. Aslan is also a lich, for those that do not know here. He was a former king of Darkon before it became what it is now. Way before my time.
Do you have a sob story too?
Did he what?
Kill his brother? Do you have a sob story too? Did he kill his brother? Or some?
No, but he was killed by his son.
Not a them.
He, however, came back and lived on as a lich. Either way, not important. What is important here is if they did meet, in fact, Strahd may have learned more about magic than I had initially inclined him to have learned. That is a problem. He starts thinking. How many strong is the Order of the Feather?
Don't know. We didn't ask.
Okay.
It's for really seems only their immediate family, and that's around 8, maybe.
The Order of the Feather trusts you, though, correct? They've gathered much intel about this place. They know this land. They've been here for a long time.
Yeah.
I need you to give them a signal, or tell them directly, to leave a letter. Just to leave a letter. Somewhere. Actually, hold on. No, I know. Leave a letter on the... He looks at all of you for a moment. And then he looks over to Mars. To leave a letter into the room with the secret stairs. Leave it set up onto the wall. I will retrieve it. This letter will contain daily updates on anything and any information that they have on Strahd or the land itself. I will use this information, I will gather it, I will make sure that it is valid, and I will continue to do my research here till I can eventually conquer and take on Strahd myself. However, that is mostly what I require of all of you. I don't expect you to be able to understand that that is what I need and to just give me it. What do you all need in return for this?
Few things, actually. There's one thing before that actually all feather Baba
What?
Yaga. They spoke about how they were by her. Hag's witch. Do you know whereabouts or place you can with her?
I have no knowledge of this Baba Yaga. Also, it's
Baba
Baba
Lysaga.
Lysaga. Yeah,
Baba Saga. Damn.
I don't know about that either.
What about Morgantha?
She's a hag, night hag in particular.
Where is she?
Went over to her exact location. I do not know. I do know of her species, though, and I do know of their ability to at least shift their placement. Therefore, she can be wherever she wishes to be. However, it seems that you really disrupted her own home.
Killed one of her daughters.
I'm sorry?
We killed one of her daughters.
Good on you.
Enjoyed the few of her. Well, they start through teleportation.
Therefore, you stopped her covenant at the very least.
Yeah.
Night hags are still powerful on their own. Nothing you shouldn't be able to handle, though. Especially if you've killed a revenant before. What I will say is, since she can be anywhere, but since she also is out of a coven, she needs to restart one and find one fast.
Child needed next feather.
Exactly. However, they still need to have a place, some base of operations, something. I don't know where this is. Do you wish for me to give it a try?
You could.
I'll have your
Quickly
answer.
get rid of her, the better.
I'll have your answer by tomorrow then.
Appreciate it.
And there's one thing actually I was curious about. As you stated, the mist also traps in souls as well. Does it have any effect in which it can leave someone without someone can be born without one?
Oh, you figured that out already as well. Yes. The souls themselves that get trapped over onto the mists are trapped here for eternity. They are to be recycled and reborn. A cruel case of reincarnation. However, babies still need to be born. Souls can't go in, souls can't go out. If a baby is born, there is no soul to place into it. It's a soulless baby. Grows up without a soul. Shell of a human. What
Is
of
there
it?
any way to return these souls? Or if we dispel the mist somehow in the future, are those souls just gone?
You didn't hear me then. A body and a baby needs to be born. It does not need to have a soul into it. There was never a soul to begin with.
Right.
Oh. I see.
So once born soulless, there's unless you find a
Mhm.
way to inject a soul into them, they're going to stay soulless even if the mist is gone.
Not
Exactly.
to latch on.
The mist seems to directly attach and torture. More so, souls.
Is there a way to pull a soul from
Is there a way to pull a soul from what?
the mist? Is there a way to pull a soul from the mist?
There's a pause as you say that. Hold on. As he just starts, you see him. He doesn't turn away from you, but he turns a little bit to the side, as if he wasn't looking at anyone for a moment. As you said that.
That is something I would usually just friend.
He seems to almost be like mouthing something to himself. And Amaris, as you go to like check, if you are, I'm assuming with observant.
Yeah, I'm checking. Yeah.
as he starts doing that, the lips don't really move correctly, and you slowly realize yourself as well. Illusion. The lips aren't moving exactly correctly.
I follow.
And then he stops for a moment. There just might be. And I don't know how to do it.
Okay, that's something.
As he just stops for a moment and looks over at Eileen, the paper. Pull it out again.
She pulls it out again, hands it to him.
Read it out loud.
All right. I'll just read out loud the paper. I could just, or do you want me to actually read it? I'm sorry.
Yes, if that's okay.
The barriers can be broken. Aslan has proven this to be true. No longer will I torment to continue. No longer can I allow this. If I follow his same methods but apply my newfound knowledge to them, all I need is 4 Barovian-born souls to pass on through the mist and integrate themselves into the material plane.
That right there. I need 4 Barovian souls to pass on through the mist.
This is what I've been thinking about the entire time.
He may have learned how to pluck them. They may be part of the key. Go ahead.
Yeah, wait a minute. Aknev, you're not from here, right? You're not.
I wasn't born in Barovia, no.
You lived somewhere. You knew of him.
Okay, let's first explain everything. You, Van Nurten, I'm gonna tell you something quite important.
Immediately, like a finger to the the moment you said that.
Look, old man. Fingers smell weird. Can I push it aside? We have something different about us. Him, as I kind of look towards Morrow, has the soul of Gavril invested into him, which was someone here in Barovia. She, Amarth, has aspects that make her look like, or seen in the Abatai, someone of.
That's Saint Markovia, someone who used to live at this time. Everyone here has something.
Looks like someone Strahd knew, I believe. A woman in Strahd's castle. Cannot remember the name, but the second.
4 souls.
Someone here had not aspects of memory. Thornbolt's a child here. And me, well, I lived before this place was Barovia.
Yes, but the point I'm trying to make here is that you don't count in this.
Will they not?
But he says he needs 4.
Actually, yeah.
Pass on through the mist, integrate themselves onto the material plane. That's what it says. It doesn't say that people don't have to do it. It says souls have to.
Yeah.
If Morrow has Gavril, you have Rose.
I got Rose here.
And I'm supposed to have Saint Markovia. And assuming Eileen also has somebody.
Saying he's gonna push us out later.
I'm saying that this plan that he has already been put into motion.
Well, if we were to gain these souls, more aspects, let's say, and he were to push us out of Barovia, would that open a way for him to get an escape?
But Morrow had Gavril before he came here.
Yes.
I had Rose here.
Did you?
Yes.
Or was it not you didn't have Rose here, but you had Thornbolt?
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
There's been nothing to suggest that Thornbolt's been attached to me in any way.
Okay, but
The things you've been
all-
seeing when we were over in those particular places, how you said you're the only person who saw something different, how you even saw your
House started showing me, yes, and they started calling me the son and all that, but never heard
Anyway.
voices or anything. However, with the Saint of Markovia, it's you. It's not a soul. From what I saw, it's you. As you are, with just different hair.
Am I to understand that as you are speaking about this, you all have visions or souls or memories or something of people that used to be here, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Yes.
How old are you all?
24.
24.
25.
25.
Looking this, I don't remember off the top of my head. I know I wrote it down.
You wrote down 24 originally.
Oh, I'm 24.
Mm-hmm.
Oknev. And Morrow.
Mm-hmm. All right.
This body, 25. Me, 400 maybe.
Body 25. 400. And Morrow.
He's not phased.
Age. as as far as I can tell, age 60. As far as this body, I don't believe I have died once before and brought back. I don't believe that restarts it, so I want to
It does
say.
not.
Okay, I want to say 60.
Yeah.
Am I saying that right, Blurred?
Yeah,
'Cause
you said that you were 67 at the start of the session.
I
so I'm
love the
assuming you're
idea.
still
Someone
67.
dies, rebirth. Like, I guess
Yeah.
I'm one again. This is a good reset.
24,
67.
24, 24, 25, 67, body 25, but 400. Explain that one.
Well, before all of this happened, before Barovia was a thing, I was traveling the land. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. You time traveled?
No, I died. I was captured, tortured. He's gonna kind of move the shirt a little bit to show the markings of his body. Puts on very interesting markings and was made to be a false. Some things happened. Strahd killed me.
He kind of looks over at you and looks at the markings as you kind of lift them over.
Yeah, Strahd killed me, and I woke up in this new body. Looks a lot like me, and have a new friend in my head.
Huh. But the body is 25, you said, at least.
Yeah.
You're the only outlier here then, Morrow.
I guess Morrow's the...
I don't know if that is the case. But if... Go ahead.
Ever entered my body sometime, I want to say.
I entered your body 25 years ago.
Bro.
25 years.
We have been on a long trek, my friend.
He's calling you his friend now.
Oh my god.
Long.
So 25, 25, 24, 24, 25.
There is some great proof to what this paper says, what you have all just spoken of, and what we have just now found out here. But there is a contradiction here. You all may be these souls, but it says 4, yet there are 5 of you here. And if it is the case that at least 4 of you are these souls here, And if what I'm understanding from this paper is right, Strahd might be attempting to break the barrier here in Barovia, and you all are the key.
Yes. I think so too.
I think, very unfortunately, you somehow were reincarnated not in Barovia, but over for wherever you're from, and found your way back.
It matters. Well, um, this was, well, empty. Body, at least. Until, recently.
You have been awake, at least you know. You've been awake for a little under a year.
Been only awake for a year, sadly.
But the body is 25? That's what I was also a little confused about. You looked more in your 30s, maybe even 40s.
Well, I didn't know that. The
You have an aged face, whatever the body is, but yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, this body belonged to someone. Well, what do you call it? Clone. He made a clone of himself. This body belonged to someone called Pramod the Horrid.
You
He died.
possess the body of a clone.
Yeah. Well, he's
Yeah.
in my. He's here now. Pramod, say something.
Some
He's ma-
necromancer that wanted to
he's
live
making
forever.
he's making a lot of sense, actually.
Is he using my voice right now?
This body, yeah, he's not using your voice. He's talking in your head, actually. I hate this, but I made this body a couple of years back. Before you found it and stole it. The body is from a 30 years younger version of me.
He said he made his body a couple of years back. Then his body was 30 years version before I acquired it.
Stole it.
Acquired.
Stole it.
Rented for the time being. Anyway.
I hate you.
Either way.
He's a necromancer. I don't feel bad.
Either way. If it's either, regardless of what it is, if Alknev's the only person that only recently gained control within the year, or at least a year ago.
That's a weird question still. After these markings. These were on my old body. These were the things that etched into me. I can assume he didn't write them on the new one. He didn't know about them. Could you explain that to me, old man?
I don't recognize those markings. They're obviously in some form of a ritualistic kind of aspect of it. I can see it. You're either marked or labeled or whatever it may be. There's an actual, if you would move your wrist again. There seems to be an actual pattern to this. These aren't set for no reason. There is a method to it. I do not know the method.
To be fair,
Is there anything else you can tell me about it?
the first time I had my original, they carved into flesh, much more gruesome, but these only seemed like they were pulled from it. Before we go, he just looks up and just kind of bats his head. A trust exercise. I'm going to tell you something you probably won't care about, but it's just good for us to be on the same foot.
Go for it.
I was made. Well, these rituals were made for me. An embodiment of someone called.
Can you get either closer to your mic or speak a little louder? You're cutting out like crazy.
Okay. Let's just say this body was carved to be an effigy or testament to someone called Vecna.
There's a there is a stone stare at you as this is mentioned. The gaze has not changed, but you can definitely almost feel an intensity hit.
And before we get any further, they did this in their way to relieve them of all their troubles, their sins, and use me as their catalyst. Oh, I killed them all later, for a different note, but that did happen for a while.
That you killed them all. This was in your past life.
I carved them to bits for it.
Why did you do it? Do you remember why, or do you not?
It's Murray. I've seen it times, but I believe it's someone very close to me. So I used my little influence upon them to have them rip each other apart. But then Strahd came down and put a blade to my neck. But I don't trust my memories.
You were killed by Strahd.
well.
In your memory, you were killed by Strahd.
In my memory, put a sword to my neck, yeah. And it crawled somewhere. I don't remember after that, but again, memories aren't the best. But I do know I reveled in killing dead.
There's definitely, there's too many coincidences, there's too many moments that you all are speaking of. The fact that you all are here means something great. What it is, whether it was planned completely, I do not know. But it seems Strahd holds some of this information. And I am sad to say that I did not actually know of how great this was for you all. I assumed you were adventurers being pulled in again into a game of his. I had already learned that far, far before you arrived here. But now knowing all of this, you might be the key that is needed to either free Barovia or free Strahd. Let's talk a little bit more and figure out how we can work together for a little at least. As he kind of lurches forward a bit, he turns on a light. Just as his hands just kind of go, and a light illuminates this place. And as you guys now look through, there is a small shine to some areas of this room here. This room, with anyone with I'd say Eileen and Amaris, you notice immediately the shine is coming from very, 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 very thin wires that surround a lot of areas of this place. This is my sign of trust to you. And we are going to actually have a conversation now. As he goes over, pulls out a dagger, and cuts one of the wires, and you see all the wires just start fizzing and phasing away. I trust you. So, let us begin. Oh, and I guess I'll say this. Welcome home. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
You can't say welcome home like that, bro.
As he says that,
Mhm.
that feels like a bad joke. I like this man. Anyway,
I have
thank
two
you
reasons
all.
for that, actually.
Thank
Because
you all.
I officially have let go of the piece of information that I've been holding on to give you guys the song that I've been
Wait,
holding on to for the theme for this.
Is it the
The
song?
theme for
that
our
was-
whole campaign.
Not the whole campaign, but the first quarter of this, absolutely. And that is actually the title of the song, for anyone that wants to listen to it.
Rainy Village.
Nope, Welcome Home by Coheed and Cambria. I'll show you guys in a little bit later. It's
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, but anyone that wants to listen to it, that's the song that I very much had a little bit of influence in while thinking about things for this entire campaign. Not that I drove the story from there, but as I was creating the story, I knew this song fit perfectly.
Anyway,
That's all.
Fuck yes,
Thank you.
dude.
Y'all for coming out. The Curse of Strahd.
Such a fucking horror. Not
We
a horror
really,
joke.
really
But, like,
appreciate
We're joke,
your
welcome home.
time.
It just.
I
Hey,
hope-
you're back home. Welcome back.
And,
Fuck
and
you.
anyway, thank you all for coming to the Curse of Strahd. We had a real fun time playing this campaign. As you can see, some of us are a little heated. Some of us. But hopefully that will be resolved in next session.
You guys bet.
Will
Come
we
on.
will the information given today the information given today has been real fruitful. And finally, we're back home.
Hey,
We'll
also,
see you next time.
wait.
Also, what?
Before we cut out, remember how I said after I ate, I opened up a fortune cookie? I was like, this is going to be about today's session. Your kindness will help brighten a dark room.
Ha! Nice.
Bruh, when I read that, I just went, this fortune cookie's spoiling my campaign.
Thank you all for coming out to Curse of Strahd. And we'll see you next time.
Time.
Da 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 da.
Bye.
Da 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 da.
Oh.